We'll just do it live.
And those were the first words that were said on
We'll
sub
just
right
do
there.
it live.
And those were the first words that were said on sub right there. All right, we'll go ahead and stop the. There we go. So I muted my tab there. I was making sure my sound check is done. It sounds pretty good. Welcome everybody to Chaotic Calling Streaming. We are now having our very first session where we are doing a sub-only campaign. So with that said, what? I got interrupted. Sorry. I told him at 12 o'clock I'm busy. He comes in at 12 o'clock. Hey, I need you to do something. What did I just tell you? Anyway, welcome to Chaotic Calling. That's part of the chaos. We are doing a sub-only campaign. So if you are a sub to the channel, you can definitely join us. And make sure you integrate your Twitch to your Discord so they sync together. That way you get your sub-only in our Discord. We need some music in the background. I can't work with silence. And that's the problem. But I am joined by all these lovely subscribbles, and we're going to play some D&D here in eventuality after they create characters, and they're going to be the founding members who can... Oh, adjust your volumes, by the way. That's definitely something we need to do. So there we go. We're going to adjust our volumes, make sure you can hear me, you can hear them, and I guess we'll do some introductions and just... or let everybody get their character made and they can introduce themselves and then the character. But, yeah, so everybody's rolling for stats. I assume most of them are done, right?
Yeah, I was thinking.
Yeah, I'm done.
Now.
And do not forget to look for a character image that you want to use, and then I'll create you one of these lovely subscribble blue tokens. And if I don't like that, I'll fix it next week. But that'll be for starters. On top of that, yeah, let's see here. Help me fill the air here, friends. How far along are we? Do we got everything figured out on your end? How are you looking there, Mega?
Right now I'm looking for an image.
Ah, cool. No, I already got Neferit done. And I got...
I'm kind of looking for an image also.
Nice. Alfaris is looking for an image. We do have a couple more people who are qualified to play, but yeah, if you're part of our subs, come on in and you can play open roleplay today at 12 p.m. Central every Sunday now. Oh man, been working up the voice earlier, and that I might have overworked it. We'll see what happens. I don't think I have a lot of voice acting to do today, so we'll probably be all right. I don't know, maybe I do. So, I guess while you guys are settling in, what I will do is, like, tell you a little bit more about Elsperia in certain details. Like, do any of you have, like, questions about where you want to be from?
No, not really. I basically was trying to figure out what would be the best use of my skills. So, but I think the Southern Isles.
Right. In case anybody's wondering, the Southern Isles, and okay, I'm not going to reveal too much, but there used to be more landmass between Tynek Kingdom and the Southern Isles, and some great tragedy in the history's past has like destroyed a lot of land in between the Southern Isles, which must have been like the southern tip of wherever this landmass was and whatever sunk to the ocean. Southern Isles is also known to be a hotspot for races like Tabaxis, Lizardfolk, Yanti, Minotaurs? I think you can be a Minotaur. I don't remember, but I feel like you can. If not, that might be a Ravnica thing we might need to get. But, yeah, Southern Isle is just home to all these different races that you normally don't see out in society. Not to say that they're not out in society, it's just like if you want to go somewhere where it's like human to human, and you want to be like in a Tabaxi type neighborhood where everything is Tabaxi instead of just a bunch of humans, Southern Isle is probably where you want to hang out. There's several cities I think we fleshed out a brief city and a port on the north tip of the island. But yeah, there's a lot there we can explore, especially if that's where we choose to start. That's another thing we need to decide. Founders will also choose where the adventure starts in the world. We have several options. One of my most deadliest of options is Citadel Kingdom, where if you're an arcane caster, if you cast a spell in town and you get detected, you're going to have the guards hounding you down. They're going to try to put you on the fire spit. That's an exciting thing to run sometimes, but it's not everybody's cup of tea. The next one's Tynak Kingdom and Timor, kind of like hand in hand. Tynak is more fleshed out because we usually use that as the center start point for most of the campaigns. So if that's an interesting place where you want to just be where something that's pretty much fleshed out, that'll be a good place to start. Nothing has to be like super created for most of that. Timor Kingdom has some fleshing out as well. We had a campaign that was originally dedicated to Timor Kingdom. Explored places like if you're a Dragonborn, there's a region in Dragonspine where a lot of Dragonborn are known to hoard or, be in that location. And there's like a vast jungle that kind of like divides the east and the west. Eastern side has like an oriental flavor to it. Several different little feudal towns like Kiso and stuff like that are over in that direction. Timor Kingdom, the main citadel of the nation, so to speak, is on the west coast, and it's got that Old English medieval setting castle near the ocean, and walls around it with the city nearby. Let's see, what else can we talk about? One of my most mixed and controversial lands is probably Parenthia, because it has a lot of mystical stuff like unicorns running around through the forest, dragons possibly hoarding somewhere in the mountains. But there's also some bad to it. There is a city known as Calvona that is dedicated to having devils come up from hell, and they run a slavery ring in this land. So, it might actually be an interesting campaign where you deal with the slavery issues, or you probably help somebody get out of slavery, or if you want to buy a slave, hey, you can do that. What other locations? On Friday's campaign, most of you kind of know there's a northern Arctic land where you guys are like staying with Felix. This hasn't been explored too much outside of what we're doing on Fridays, but just figure I'd throw it out there just to feel the air.
I actually changed the image for my character. Can you update my token?
Oh my god, you people, I swear. Yeah, I can do that.
Sorry?
I try to get on the ball, and then what do people do? They change their image on me. I'll do it this one time.
That's all I need.
Alright.
I'll use this image for now.
Alright.
I
Yeah,
might find a better one later.
yeah.
At some later date.
If you find something better, or if the artistic amongst us feels inspired to draw, we can definitely change them up later. Let's see here. But yeah, I feel like
I think I probably missed this information, but this is starting level 1, correct?
Yep. Because you're going to get the benefits of a full-blown campaign, pretty much. And that comes with starting at the beginning. I'll try not to do the goblin scenario too hard. Alright, sorry if it seems quiet on this end here. We're trying to get everything situated and started. Gotta fill the air with something. That's why I gotta have the music running. Otherwise, I would feel like I'm neglecting chat, and I would hate to do that. If you are interested in joining on Sunday's sub-only campaign, your main requirement is to join our Discord. You can use !Discord to join, and then you need to sub. You can subscribe with Twitch Prime, or you can just sub with money. It's all good. But yeah, you're welcome to do either or. And then we can sync you in, and you can become part of the sub-only community that helps support the channel. Much thanks to everybody who's helping out. So as you're kind of like watching me here, I'm on this in here. I'm just setting up these character sheets so that whenever we go into combat, I can easily see their HP, I can easily see their AC. And on this page here, I'm just setting up their dim lighting. Like I'm just doing a default, assuming that somebody has light. And if not, we just take care of that problem in character. But if we ever do dynamic lighting, each of the tokens will be set up for such. And there you go. You should be able to move that token now.
Yeah, I got it.
There you go.
Are we doing milestone or experience?
Probably milestone. That way, whenever new players drop in, they're not starting at level 1, and we don't have to keep track of how much XP. That way, fighting is not like the main influence for why you are here. Like, you won't be forced to be like, well, if we don't kill them, we're not going to get any XP. So I find milestones a lot easier to deal with because that, allows us to roleplay instead of kill everything. Discourages murder hoboing.
Yeah,
All right,
I always
okay.
like it better.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry for interrupting. I have uploaded a character image as well.
Nice. Alright, I'll get started on the other ones that I see now. I see yours too, Mega, so I'll get started on that. That's pretty bland, ain't it?
It's like, look, I was trying to look for a white snake, but a lot of them are green, okay?
I mean, we could throw a white layer on it and see how white we can make it.
Well, at least because like I thought I at least like left some of this like pending last night, but I think it cleared everything, so I had to re-put everything into the character mancer.
Not a problem. Yeah, I know, I was talking to a few of you, and I was just pointing out, hey, you might want to wait and see what everybody wants to be in case that influences you in any way, shape, or form.
I mean,
So-
I didn't like save anything. It's just that like, I just closed out of it. It'll probably remember it, and I can change anything when I need to. But no.
Oh, no.
Hello, I am back.
Welcome back. We're still working. Still doing the things that are the thing.
I don't know. What are some languages that people typically speak in Parinthia?
Common, it's a pretty good one. Probably Inferno. A lot of Inferno, I would think. There might even be some Celestial, because the Infernals like Celestial slaves.
Funny, I actually chose that as one of my languages.
Yeah, so, I mean, Parinthia is definitely an interesting land that I would love to flesh out fully in one day or adventure, but that's another thing. Like, I have this world, I have a lot of places already made, but there's, it's just like, whenever you go driving around in the real world, you really don't have enough time to discover every square inch of it, you know what I mean? So, it's always interesting to kind of like, start developing in that direction to create more for that side of the world.
That's a good roll I just got.
Congrats.
2 16s, a 17, a 15, 18, and 11.
What is your name, Faustus? Your character's name.
I'm going to say. Actually, I should probably.
I'm trying to know what I need to name this token, damn it.
Oh, okay.
Also, are
Uh,
we using the
No, I'm
character
working.
mancer?
What's up with Character Mancer?
We are using it, correct?
Yes, please do. But the restrictions of being, like the summoning classes that I restricted on Friday, you can be those now. And as long as Character Mancer allows you to pick it, you can pick it from there. There's a lot of options, so there's really not like a lot you're missing. The only
For
myth.
some reason,
Go ahead.
Charactermancer is not popping up for me. It's
If it-
just leaving me a blank character sheet.
Did you click character sheet on the tab?
In journal, right?
Yeah. So you click. What is the name that's showing for you, so I can follow along?
Urak
Uhoyak.
Grima?
Uhoyak.
Yeah.
All right. So
I'm gonna butcher that.
All
That's
right.
changed.
All right, so apparently your Charactermancer got canceled. I'll show you how to fix that, though. So you see how it's on character sheet now, right?
Yes, I do, sir.
All right, you see where it says core, bio, spells, and the cogwheel?
Yep.
Click the cogwheel. I'll let you do it. There you go. Now, this third column all the way at the bottom, there's two options. One says launch level 1 Charactermancer. That will restart you back at level 1, which you need to do anyway. Next time, though, when you level up, you'll use the second option, and it will help you level up with Charactermancer. So all your stuff gets inserted. You don't have to look it up in the compendium, and you'll be good to go.
Thank you, my man. I appreciate it.
No
Also,
problem.
question.
Answer?
Are we going with variants?
If it's in the Charactermancer, you most definitely can. Variant Human is available. I do not discriminate.
Hooray.
What was this? What was the snakey's name again?
Oh, I went ahead and typed it because I know it would be difficult to spell. But Dr. Jerome Sorboro.
You know what? I'm just going to name this Doctor. I just need the name for the token. That's all I need.
Doctor, give me the news. I got a bad case of ow, 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 ow.
Why are you stabbing me with your fangs? Fuck you. Alright. So I'll get this token set up for you, then I'll move on to the next image I see. So basically, everybody who's watching right now, you're watching a lot of boring stuff. I do apologize. I'll try to make it as exciting as I can. Did you change the name on your character sheet yet? What is the current name that's showing?
Oh, it's showing as like Isiol.
Okay, cool. I just needed to know. Now you can change it. I'm just trying to get your token set up now. Apparently, you still got work to do.
I'm trying to speed back through the Charactermancer, damn it.
Yeah, good luck with that. But I do appreciate you getting the picture done. That's definitely fast work on my end to get you done so that it's done by the time I get everybody else. All right. All right. Like I said, we're doing a lot of downtime stuff, I guess we could say. But yeah, we are starting a new adventure here on the sub-only Sundays. Sub-only Sundays. Interesting. It's SOS.
Please, someone help us.
The more people who sub, the more people we put in the channel to play in this adventure. That's how that works. That's pretty
It
simple.
was class equipment, correct?
I will let you pick this time because once again, I am lowering the restrictions. So if you want to start with wealth, I mean, we can have a conversation about what you want to spend it on afterwards. Like I said, yeah, I'm going to be a little bit more lenient on the stuff that I restrict. The reason why Open Fridays roleplay is restrictive, as you all know, is like a lot of people could just jump in. We recruit every week and try to grow our community using that as a platform. And those who decide to sub, you can play twice a week with us at the very least. We do have new games that are starting this week. Tuesday, we have a new DM who's going to be taking the seat. I will be a player slash producer in that one. So if you're interested in joining a Tuesday campaign, it starts at 7 p.m. Central. Join us 7 p.m. Central this Tuesday for an open interview in our Discord. ! Discord to join the Discord. So make sure you do that. I know we got a lot of people interested, but I always tell them that if you don't get picked, you can always join us for Friday. And that usually makes it a lot easier on me because then I don't feel bad if I say, well, I can't pick you. Because I'm one of those people who would like to pick everybody, right? But, yeah. You can only do so much.
Question. On my character sheet, do I need to do anything with the attributes and abilities section?
Remember those, wait a minute. Let me look at your sheet now. I'm confused.
Sorry, not on the sheet, but in the tab under my name, you have the bio and info character sheet, and then it has a separate section for
Yeah.
attributes and
Well,
abilities.
you can use that for note taking mostly. And like the bio information. Okay, yeah. Here's one thing I do need to talk about. A lot of you want to build a backstory of a very epic character. That's great, but let's keep in mind you're level 1. You're not a veteran. All right. So basic information that I, as a DM, would like to have of your character is your family, your whole family that's around you, your close knit family. So name your mom, name your dad. If you have brothers or sisters, name them. If you have pets or whatever, if you have a farmhouse, you can kind of like label that. But keep it TLDR for me because I want to grab information quickly at the beginning of your post. Give me an event that kind of led you down the path to become the adventuring class that you chose. And also, let's see, what else do I need? Yeah, that event, the information about family, and you're more than welcome to write past that, but any information beyond that, I might not read deeply into. I might skim it, but if I don't read deeply into it, it's, I just need the information at the very beginning, name of family, the event that led you to be an adventurer, and then you can add on to that as your story progresses. And then I may or may not, like, whatever happens in the story is usually where I develop some of these plot lines, and I just go back to see if your family's in that situation or something. Now, who was I working on next? Alvarez. You are who I am working on. All right. Let's see, what else can we talk about to keep the chat going, or keep the voice going? So, some of you who are already done, you kind of pick the location where you're from.
Yeah.
So, I hear 140 Oriental for sure. 2, you said maybe? 2 people heading there?
Yeah, me and Zal are from there.
Nice. All right, so yeah, Eastern Time
Right.
I know one of my characters, I guess the best way I could tell you is like one of my NPCs is from Eastern Timor, and her name is Shishe, and she is a very monotone character who has been emotionally scarred due to some past events that happened to her before she migrated to Tynek and became a clerk for Smash and Grab. She started out as a ninja type player, or character I should say, and she had a boyfriend at the time named Mori, who was like a samurai. So he had the long katana, she was dual wielding wakasashis and going in there fighting. Apparently a necromancer came into the eastern realm and started killing people, and they were forced to send their regiment to deal with the undead. And unfortunately Mori fell and rose from the dead, and that really damaged Shishe. So yeah, some tragedy, but there's some fleshing out in that realm. Figure I'd share that story just to kind of like fill the air as you guys are continuing to work.
I mean, maybe one fun thing people could do is like maybe talk about the first time they ever played D&D. Maybe
I mean, yeah,
that's always a fun story.
The first time I ever played D&D was actually in 4th edition. My buddies came over with the handbooks, and they wanted to teach me how to play, and I'm like, okay.
What an addition.
And the next thing that I know, we are going toe-to-toe with about, was it 10 or 15 goblins, and it was just 3 of us.
Ah, the famous goblin scenario. I know it well.
It was it was interesting at most.
Didn't I put Faustus through that?
Oh yeah, you mean? I mean, like it's really hard to put it through the goblin scenario when literally the first shot downs them.
I can't help it if it hit hard.
So, On a side question,
It was a critical
do we
hit, if I
have-
remember.
Yeah. Oh, what was that? No, go ahead, continue your
On a
stories.
side question, do we have any kind of heals?
I don't know. I heard there's a paladin in the group.
You know,
Look no further than your famous paladin Nefrat.
There you go.
speaking of first time D&D, I actually got into D&D when I did a homebrew with some coworkers from my old work.
Yeah.
And that's actually where the birth of my wild sorcerer plant thing. It was literally called Peel the Mad Bush. Basically, it was a bush that went like, you know what? I'm gonna walk, and they just rip themselves out of the ground and start walking.
I'm just gonna go over
And
here now.
basically, they just cast like wild magic as they went through with an assassin dragonborn.
Nice.
But the thing I realized later that the dragonborn didn't tell any was that they were completely insane. So logic was backwards for them. Oh, let's accept this quest. In their mind, let's not accept that quest. Instead, I'll steal all the gold instead.
That sounds like certain people I know. I've ran into those kinds. All right, so I got 2 players that are still working. That's fine, or at least one. I think Yurt will be with us shortly, and then he'll be able to make his character when he gets back. Any more stories about D&D?
Well, the first time that I ever played D&D was kind of random because my then boyfriend, now fiance, he invited me over to this is while I was studying abroad in Peru, actually. And
No way.
he invited me over to like this weekend thing that he usually does. And it's like, recognized it as D&D. It's like, hey, do you want to play? It's like, well, I guess I'd rather do something than literally nothing for several hours. So and the first character I made at that point basically wasn't particularly inspired. It was like basically it was a human female monk character, and while trying to name this character, like all I could really think about was Shaolin Showdown at the time, so I named her Kimiko.
Cool.
And the combat that we were going up against at the time, I think it was either a bugbear or some other kind of like large bear creature, and it actually got pretty intense because it kept hitting harder than the DM expected.
Oops. Gotta hate when that happens, right? Oh man.
Yeah,
so
like DMs can't relate.
yeah, I could totally relate with that, like the goblin scenario. It's like everything ties in. I know for me, God, I am so old. I don't look it, but I am. But back in '97, after I graduated and was living with my girlfriend's family for a while, her dad actually brought me into D&D, and I liked writing stories. This actual world that we're playing in has been like a childhood story realm that has slowly been ramping up from that. And, he introduced me into this game. He got a big family, so my girlfriend, her mom, her dad, and all of her brothers. It was incredible. Like, I got into it. I couldn't even remember what I played as. I probably played as a rogue, because that's usually my default go-to. And then eventually, as playing as a rogue, I always put a penalty on myself that if I see something shiny, I have to roll a greed check. And even if I rolled a 1 or a 20, I failed, so I went after it. Yeah. That's another thing I could probably talk about as well. I have a 230-page document about some legendary characters that are floating around in the game, but it's actually the first book I wrote about this place based on those characters. And a lot of that has been inspired through Yahoo Roleplay. I don't know if you guys were back there in the day when the internet was simple, but
Oh yeah, I remember them days. I remember back when Hotmail still had their roleplay free chat servers.
I still have a Hotmail account.
Oh, so do I.
Yeah.
So do I.
It's like a legendary symbol now. Like, yeah, I could still type my email at hotmail.com. But so that's something. What else?
Question, Starwind.
Yes.
Is it okay if I start with a familiar in the beginning?
Well, if you have Find Familiar, I can't stop you. I
Well,
mean,
then the last thing I want to ask is, can I do a familiar that... Well, it came from Eberron, but it's kind of a weird familiar.
well, as long as it's not super statted, I don't see a problem with it. Like, it's got challenge ratings, right?
I think so. I'll just send it to you so you can tell me yes or no when you see it.
No, alright, sure. That works. Like, I know another thing. I'm also giving you guys certain luxuries for being a paid subscriber. Like, if there's some minor details, you want to flavor things a certain way, that's definitely anything you can do. But, like, on Friday, I need things to be kind of, like, plain and simple, so I know exactly what you're doing. But if you want to flavor your spells, I'm not going to mind too much on this campaign. What else is there? Like, did you send that already, by the way? I'm just filling dead airspace.
No, not yet. I'm about to.
All
I'm
right.
just trying to find one that's not, like, overpowered, because they're trying to make it overpowered, but it's not.
Alright, Mecha, which one do you want me to use? I already made the first one.
I kind of like wrote below. It's like one's closer, like the left one's closer in appearance, but the other one's kind of like maybe make a cooler token. But
You tell me what. I mean, if I have to remake it,
I'll make it the right one. It's a placeholder anyway.
Alright, cool. In that case, I'll let chat see what's up. Yeah, this is the picture he's looking at now. And then I will fix another token, because I thought I was done, but I'm not. It's okay, though. You guys are paying me to play.
I sent you 2 links.
Well, which one do I need to click?
I'll pick the bottom one. The top one's just the only by itself.
Alright.
You're looking for something called an Alamajar. Something. It's a weird rabbit with a horn.
Oh. I mean, is it just rabbit stats?
I assume so, but it has some extra things to. I don't know. That's why I wanted you to check.
Let's see here. Where is this bad boy? So it's in the quick stats for regular familiars. Is that where it's at?
Yeah.
All
It should be
right.
the very first one. It's the one with an A.
Oh, I'm not looking at the right thing. All right, there we go. +5 to hit? Are you crazy?
I mean, not that it can attack, but
Yeah, well, unless I have that tricky warlock BS again. I mean, yeah, if it's just a rabbit with a horn, 3 hit points, yeah, I can do that. That speed, though, I mean, it's fair. Like, I think pseudos can fly 50 feet, right?
That's true. Like, it's fly 50 feet. I'm trying to avoid picking, like, an owl, because that's the only other option if you didn't allow it. And the owl is always OP.
Yeah, we got a flying monkey over there.
That is always a good choice.
Alright. Well, yeah, I don't see a problem with it. Let me see if it's... I don't know if that's actual race in the game. Let me see. Or an actual token.
If it's not, then I'll just go for the owl.
I like the...
But if you do have a flying monkey, I'll totally go for that too.
Really? Alright, let me see what I got. Alamachara. Do we have any? Is it in Volo's guide? Does it say what guide they're in, if they're in any guides? Or are these just homebrewed?
That's what I'm trying to check, if it is homebrewed or not. I just found it because I was like, oh, that'd be kind of cool.
It would be. And if it doesn't work out, we can just add a horn attack to a rabbit or something. No results. I don't even think rabbits are in here either, do? No.
Then
Like,
just to save time, we'll just do an owl. I'm only picking it now because, well, with my race, the
beautiful
familiar of like.
Yeah, the beautiful
sorry.
thing about Find Familiar is you can change the shape of your creature later on. So if we want to change it to that later and we get a stat card build, like, we can definitely take time and find a picture of this Alamajar and make a stat block for it and put it in the game. I don't mind doing that. But we'll give you an out for now. We'll start you out with an out. Like, Find Familiar, you recast it and then you can change what it is. It doesn't have to stay an out.
And then what I'm gonna do, if you give me the owl token, is I'll just start making the character background for it. I already made a bio for my character and their family.
Cool. Yeah.
So what class did everybody go?
Yeah, have that discussion.
So then Dr. Soroboro is an artificer.
Oh, I didn't see that part. Yeah, you were telling me you were still thinking of a class whenever we were doing this.
My character is basically a wizard, but with a wild thing to connected to. So wild magic stuff.
Should be able to move the owl now.
I'm going with a paladin, but I'm going to throw some levels of monk as we level.
Straight druid here.
Nice.
Just flat druid.
Druids are pretty strong. I think somebody mentioned a rogue, but I guess they're not here.
Yeah, no, I went straight
Oh,
rogue. Sorry,
there you go.
I forgot to push the top.
Oh, that's perfectly fine. Yeah, alright, so there you go. Yeah. Wow, this sounds like a pretty decently balanced party. Paladin, druid, maybe for the heals and support, and damage, of course. Oh god, damage, of course. God damn, is there anything a paladin can't do?
It's got heals for
Well,
days.
if you want to talk about Liliana, she can't tank worth anything. Unless you want to talk space tank.
Yeah, she's good at having conversations about that.
I would say cast a lot of spells. That's something paladins can't do.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's true. They're half casters, but still, when they hit, they hit like a truck. Especially if they decide to use that smite on a 20.
Oh, on another game that I play on Thursdays, I think it is. I'm playing a rogue paladin, and I got my first crit. Did a level 1 smite.
Oh god,
And
that's disgusting.
I calculated it all out. It was like a max. If I hit max, like 76 points of damage.
That's disgusting, because what do you got? Smite plus sneak attack plus double damage from the dice rolls on a natural 20? It's just disgusting.
Yep, it was double dice on weapon, double dice on smite, double dice on sneak. I was enlarged, so that had double dice.
Jesus Christ. Alright, so there is something we can talk about that I just thought of. Usually for my main campaigns, I make players wait till like level 5 to multi-class because I want you to stay focused on your actual class so that you're not, a hindrance or abusing the ability to multi-class just to get certain feats. This is like mainly to contest against people who, take fighter for 2 levels and then they go do something else. But this is a conversation we can have because, like I said, I will not make that the rule if everybody agrees that it should be different. So if you want to wait till level 5 to multi-class, or if you want to be able to multi-class right away, what's everybody's...
I would say at least level 3. That way the player gets into at least their subclass and
Agreed.
unlocks that.
Definitely.
Yeah, because
The
That's like a-
opinion
that's a
of
healthy
do what
balance.
you want. I'm kind of the opinion of do what you want, but usually I personally always recommend casters wait until, like full casters wait until level 5 because level 3 spells are the shit.
right.
And you don't want to miss out on those.
So are we considering level 3 and then you can multi, or do you just want to be able to do it right out the box?
3
What?
and multi.
I would say 3 in multi if we're going for
All right.
like,
Yeah, I like that.
character integrity. If
Yeah.
I
that's
could
what
vote
we're
for that
calling
as
it.
well.
All right, sounds good. Yeah, that's definitely the conversation piece we need to have. So, if you're watching, the founders have decided that you don't get to multi-class to level 3. If you don't like it, I don't know what to tell you. The decision has been made. I do know what to tell you. I tell you no.
Also, it
Right,
just
yeah.
means like no sneaky level 1 dips and then into something else for 19
Mhm.
levels.
Yeah, like, I haven't seen it done, but I know for a fact that certain people might try to double dip, like sorcerer, to get the meta magic and then switch over to a different spell casting class so they don't have to like live with the restrictions or something. Like that's definitely something I want to discourage because come on, play the sorcerer, dude. You're just gimping yourself in the long run. It's only going to be
I
good
know that
for.
they're.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I know for a fact that some people literally like start Fighter 1, like
Yeah.
specifically so that they can get heavy armor proficiency, and then completely abandon it after that.
Yeah, that's another thing too. Yeah, and then maybe they take it to 2, and then that's it, because then they want their, action surge, and then they leave. All right, looks
It's
like
like,
we
where
got
the
another.
fuck did you learn magic, etc.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so I'm gonna
Okay.
make more, and I will make you a token now.
Yep, because I just put my
Yeah.
the
Saw that.
photo that I liked up.
Nice. I am working on it right now. All right, so we got multi-class talked about. What else do we need to talk about?
I was going to jump back and go on to the first time playing D&D. This is
Please.
actually my first time playing along with Roll20.
Ooh, we're gonna pop your cherry. Oh, that sounds rude, but welcome.
Oh
We're
dear.
good. We'll. I can't promise you anything because you paid for this experience.
Yeah, no promises. I want the straight experience.
You got it. Are you having any trouble with the character mancer or anything else? You doing all right?
If you can just grab a quick look, if you're not too busy, I think I'm set right now. I'm not so certain though.
Do you got a image for your character already?
Yes, and you've already created my token.
Oh, did I? Oh, well then, all right. I'll take a look here in a second. I'm finishing up Morin's token now, so let me get that done,
Yeah,
and
the
I'll be
most
ready.
I did was I added a little bit more into my backstory, just a little bit, just so that you'd have parents' names and everything like you
Thank
mentioned.
you. Yeah. Like I usually like. This is an example for Tuesday. If you're interested in Tuesday, this is definitely going to be something I tell you, because I'll be like, I need to get to that information. I don't need to hear how your Aunt Martha can shoot peas out of her nose. Just get to the point. Unless, of course, Aunt Martha influenced you to shoot peas out your nose to be an attack, which led to your adventuring career. Then then you can talk about it. I don't care.
I've also got a bio set up for you.
Thank you kindly. Yeah, I will definitely check these bios out. I will also ask, do you want me to show these on the stream? Because if you want to keep it a secret, and if you guys rewatch the stream, then I might need to be a little bit more leery about that. I'm terrible.
I definitely have some stuff in my background that I wouldn't want exposed until it comes up in game.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Oh yeah. Actually, so I'll just be honest with you guys. I'm very bad at keeping secrets.
I'll be honest, I have the stream open, but I'm not looking at it just so that I'm not even close to metagaming.
Yeah, you can even pop out the chat and just place it on top of the image if you want, if that helps. But
I kind of learned that with the warlock I had at Curse of Strahd, but I don't mind. It kind of feels like if you keep secrets, it kind of restricts your play.
Yeah, because it's hard for me to get the rhythm of the game if I have to keep remembering who I'm keeping secrets with. So that's why I'm terrible, guys. I don't mean to be, but if I spill the beans, oops. It's just me saying, is this what they can do? Or, me asking you what your character can do and stuff. Definitely don't do it to be rude. I do it to just kind of get the game going and make sure we're still there. And usually you got to be able to trust your players. Are you still going to be surprised when you actually realize it in game, right? That's the thing. Yerk, are you with us? We are doing the slow progression of getting everybody's character made.
I'm making my character. I'm thinking about doing a bard.
A bard, wow. Hey, that actually might work for you compared to what you've been doing.
Yeah. And not one of those crappy bards that seduces everything, like an actual genuine bard.
I look forward to seeing you actually pull that off.
We leave the seducing to the sorcerer Tabaxi.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, don't worry, but I still have
Do we have
intimidation.
Can I make a small request?
What's that?
That we have people change to their character name for the chat, and then in the game settings for your display name.
Oh yes,
so it's
definitely.
just easier to keep track of who is who.
Absolutely, yeah. We're gonna do that. So yeah, make sure you go to the cogwheel at the top right once you get your character name situated. Just put the first name of your character, the name that you want to be called. That way, whenever we look at the sheets and everything, we know who to call you as. Also, at the bottom of the chat window, there's a thing that says "as," and then it has your name. If you drop down, you can go to your character, and then the portrait that you have for your character should pop up in your avatar page on the list here. By the way, feel free to upload your actual image that you had. Like for Mega, go ahead and upload that, the whole picture that you had for your character that you want to use. Oh wait, I was gonna... hold on a second. Remove this one here. Add that one. Maybe just take
Okay, so how did you do that again? Did change the pictures?
Did I make your token already?
Yeah, you made the token. But,
All right, yeah. All right. If you're looking at the stream right now, I got my little arrow right where you type things. There's a thing that says as, and then right by the sim button, there's a pull down window. Just go to your character name.
Terrific.
And then it should pop up your actual avatar that is uploaded as your image on the file. If that doesn't work, it should probably either put your token or the image. So either one works.
Oh, it worked.
Let's see, Morin, I think I about got you fixed.
Sweet, I have my character.
Sorry if I gave you a crappy
No,
photo to use.
you're
It
fine.
was just one that I seen that I liked.
Nice. Well, that's the thing. Make sure you find something you like because you're the one playing it. What am I going to do? Discriminate you? No. I'll wait till
maybe
you...
a little bit. I had one DM like that.
I'll wait till you mess up in battle. I don't take my shots until I'm supposed to. That was a joke, guys. I'm not out to kill players.
I will get a backstory going for more in here. I'll probably think about the next couple days at work, and then I'll get typed in.
Yeah, sure. We'll kind of leave things kind of general for this because I do plan on actually starting the game. So once we get character stuff done, we're gonna try to set the scene. We're gonna see where we want to start. We're gonna do a little world building if we need to. If I already have the place in mind, then we'll just jump there. But yeah, we will. Like I got a few maps here that we could start on, like the general maps that I usually use in all the campaigns. So if we need a tavern or inn, I got that already. I got a random battle map for the goblin scenario if we need to run that one again. But yeah, let's see, what else can we do here? So anybody tuning in right now wondering what is going on here? Why aren't they doing anything? First, let me apologize. We're just in the middle of character creation for our sub-only campaign. This is an open roleplay that subs only can be a part of. So if you want to join, it's easy. All you gotta do is subscribe to the channel, and we'll let you join the game. You hit !Discord, and then you link your Discord to Twitch, and then you'll get your fancy little sub-only thing that will tie you into our chat, and then you can join our voice chat and then actually jump into the game. So this is a sub-only campaign that we will hold every 12 p.m. Sunday at Central Standard Time. Whew. Okay, that's my announcements. What else am I doing? We'll get rid of this snake guy. Everybody has their token and can move it, right? That has a token.
I don't have a token yet.
Yeah.
All right, so let's see here. Who am I? Let's see. So I got... Okay, you're working on yours. I hope you have a different name for them. I do encourage you all to be original. Please be original.
Oh, and a little hint here, or not hint, but a little fun fact. Morin is actually the name of my very first 5th edition character I ever made.
Nice.
Cool.
She was a halfling barbarian that also happened to be a cannibal.
Oh, wow. Yummy. Nom, 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 nom. All right.
Tastes like chicken.
Yeah, lizard folk are like that. So
That
let's
was
see.
until Strahd got a hold of her and killed her.
I mean, he gets a hold of a lot of people. Speaking of which, my Curse of Strahd campaign, they have yet to encounter Strahd. Even in the previous... Like, I've had moments where I wanted to bring him in, but I haven't done it yet because I found one player's just way too easy to scare with thunder, and I was going to bring him in then, but I'm like, well, I already got this guy petrified. What else do I need to do? But I'm planning some stuff. We'll see what happens. I know one of my players from that's in here, so I won't give away too much. But let's see here. So we're waiting on... instead of Yerk, it's now Dirk. Gotcha. Original. Applaud you, sir.
That's original as I can get.
Nah, that's fine. I just want you to try to use different names, because I got onto Dravos. I'm like, Dravos,
Yeah.
you used this on Friday, you used it in Wednesday. Speaking of which, Dravos, if
Gotta
you're
keep-
there, you need to let me know, because you're not sub-only on the Twitch panels, so I'll try to get you in here if you are in. He has his wife's account, and I don't know if he managed to tie that over, so I am going to work with him if he is out there. But I don't even see him online, so... Wait a minute, let me go here and look. Yeah, he's not online, is he? Okay. Well, Dravos, if you do come on, you send me a message and let me know, or let me, Moon, or Faustus know, and one of them will tell me, hey, look at your DMs. Another announcement that I will kind of like tell my players is if you need to send me a message, like through Discord, direct message, and it's streaming time, just tell me out loud, hey, Star, check your DMs real quick if you don't mind. And I will definitely do it then, because I am in streamer mode, so I don't hear Discord pings. That way it doesn't come on the entire scene there. But next order of business, as you're all making your backstories, we need to kind of discuss where do we want this adventure to take place. So I've kind of introduced you to like the main locations around the world. Does anybody have any preferences or suggestions?
Not the one that gets us killed immediately.
So Citadel Kingdom is a no-go.
I was also thinking that, you know, if we're all kind of like meeting together, what kind of alignment do we have?
Good question. Like, I haven't put a restriction on alignments. And some of us might not even want to reveal our alignments.
That's why I didn't say anything yet until
Yeah,
I
so...
you to know. So maybe you could just
Yeah,
decide
okay,
it
so
based off
so
of
let's see here. Like, here, yeah, dynamic of the campaign. Are we looking to be heroes, or are we just looking to explore the world? Or do we want to be dungeon divers? Are we in it for the money? What is your ideal? Or we could do this character by character. So let's do it like, I mean, you guys got concepts for your characters. So let's start with Neferet, since your character's ready to go. What would be your interest to be an adventurer?
Well, she is she's ultimately seeking power, so she can become something of like a folk hero. Like, she wants to go to as many places as she can, and help as many people as she can. So she's kind of like an explorer.
Yeah, an explorer.
Kind of like a do-gooder.
I like it. So it sounds like we're looking for a hero or somebody who is going around to help everybody. How does Kazodress feel about adventuring?
Oh, they just want to pursue the arts and let out their creativity. So probably if it helps them, you know, strengthen their skills and become better at creating such art, they would love to just explore and find new ideas.
So sounds like we're just looking for more power, or doing whatever it takes to grow. Okay.
That's a good way.
All right. What about you, Morin? How do you feel about adventuring?
Morin is more or less just looking to protect nature. He doesn't care about power. He doesn't care for the civilized world, so to speak. As long as nature in itself is in harmony, is at peace, he will do what he can to protect it.
Sounds pretty good. Yeah, that's a pretty druid thing to do. Let's see. So for like druids, is there a circle you're aiming for?
You're not gonna like me. You're gonna hate me.
I probably will, but it'll be fine. You aiming shepherd then?
I'm aiming for shepherd.
Hey, look, I said you pay me to put up with it, so it's okay. I'm not going to be mad.
I got a build in mind that I used for my Avenger Leagues last year, and I absolutely loved it.
All right. Are you Televania? Is that it? Oh wait, So, let me see who. Oh, okay. You changed your name to Cellophania now. Is that right?
Yeah.
No, I like it. I like the name change. It's pretty good. It's more original. Okay, so you're working on art. Do you have an idea of how Sylvania feels about adventuring, or do you want me to come back to you?
I'll think about it for a bit.
All right, and then Alvarez, how do you feel about adventuring?
Well, if you look a little bit at my backstory, I did leave some stuff out, just a little bit, but I'm actually seeking information as to something that happened in my past.
We've had a few of those in the other campaign as well. Let's see what we got here. I popped it out so I didn't reveal anything to chat. It's pretty common. Oh, okay. I have ideals with that. So let's see. I know I saved Doctor for last. Why don't you tell us what your interest in adventuring is?
Well, his main interest at the moment is like GTFOing, as he has made enemies with the wrong kind of people, and
sure, it's nothing.
But otherwise would at least be interested in just like continuing his research in a like in more varied areas, especially like live testing.
So let's see here. So we got this adventuring group that is built around protecting and helping others. And in your own way, you want to help others. Not necessarily the way that everybody wants you to help others, but you have a decent enough heart, I guess. So it sounds like this party is plausible for the hero role, like to adventure towards helping others and trying to be a savior of sorts, or that hero figure. So I'm assuming, and this is, I know I shouldn't assume, but I'm assuming that most of the alignments are going to be at least neutral plus. So not a lot of evil in this, but I could be wrong, and I probably am. But, evil doesn't necessarily have to surface at the very beginning. And I will say this. Another question, whenever Tuesday rolls around, if you're interested in that campaign, here's a hint. I will ask you about how do you feel about alignment. And I'm asking you players right now, how do you feel about being punished for your alignment? Like, if you're a paladin, like our paladin here, and your deity wants you to do good in the world, and then all of a sudden you take a right turn and start doing evil instead, should your paladin powers be dropped because you screwed up? Like, this is a thing we should definitely, talk about, because if you don't want to be punished for that, I mean, I can work with that. It's just that I want to make sure it's okay that you know that, hey, you're not playing your alignment correctly. Do I have your permission to discourage that in game, so to speak? How do you all feel about that?
I would say, like on the paladin thing, that if they did start to do evil, they would have to roll like a faith check to see if that ability would actually go off, if their deity would allow.
I know.
Either that or
go ahead.
Have the deity. I was gonna say either that or have another deity that's fitting their alignment, try to offer them more deals until they kind of fall into it.
But at that turn, wouldn't that start to lean more into the warlock side?
That's true. Okay, fair enough.
I'll be honest, I had a NPC warlock who was a patron of Tiamat and part of the cult, and he was a big cult leader, or a cult recruitus, I should say. We know him as Leon, and he befriended a red dragonborn and a white dragonborn who became like the dragon figures for the Tiamat cult, but they were there to tear it down. And then Leon was like stuck between a friend and this cult business that he helped build, and he took up friendship, which he was persuaded by them because of a lot of checks were made, and he was convinced to let go of the cult. And whenever it came down to the showdown, he lost his ability to cast Eldritch Blast. It was an Arcana check to see if he could even do it, and he failed like 3 times, and it was terrible. So after that, he had to switch to another class. So this is another thing. If you get punished for it and you can't continue as a paladin anymore, I also offer you the chance to respec. So it's like, well, Leon respec back into a bard instead. and that was his life from there on out. The respec can also be like you choose another deity who you feel like your alignment is more in tune with. But yeah, I just want to make sure it's okay that if you're a cleric of Lathander and you're going around casting darkness on people of the light, you know, like if you're being that shady cleric who is a pirate. We've had a couple of those, haven't we? You're being that life cleric that is a pirate. Yeah, don't be surprised if Lathander says you're not doing my work. Get the fuck out.
So I was in a campaign where someone was a cleric for Asmodeus.
That's an odd combination. Like, would
Yeah,
Asmodeus
he was-
actually know how to heal?
So he was going around like trying to like spread the word of Asmodeus.
I mean,
It's ridiculous.
that's legit, but, you know, I kind of think, like, you can't worship... I don't know, maybe you could, because Asmodeus is, like, considered Lucifer, right? And Lucifer was a fallen angel, if we go by mythos, or religion. So I guess that makes sense. But I would think that would be more of a Sariel type thing, because she is an actual fallen angel in the D&D campaign. But anyway, to each their own. So yeah, alright, so that's the option there. Like, I don't normally punish alignment. I haven't had the issue actually come up. But I do want to let you know that if you're that goody two-shoe paladin or that goody two-shoe cleric, and you decide all these innocent people must die, don't be surprised if your powers don't work next week. So if you're okay with that, but if you're not okay with that, that's when you say, well, wait a minute, I don't... But then again, we can also have that conversation later and see if we can't respec you into what you actually want to play as. So, like, still, that's something we're going to talk about. Alright, what else do we need to figure out? So, I got that out of the way, the alignment, because we talked about alignment. We talked about this party being grouped up to be heroic, adventurous, but now we need to put them somewhere on the map. Now, we have a campaign that's currently active in the Timor region, like Central Timor to be exact.
Did you get my token ready?
Did you give me a picture yet? And did you keep changing your goddamn name? What the hell are you doing to me, dude?
I'm sticking with that name.
Are you sure? Do you want to lock that in?
That one's official. That one's official.
I'm sure chat was like watching the screen and like, wonder how many name changes he went through while I was blathering on. Where did you send me the picture?
Discord.
Okay. You can upload it to your avatar, by the way, too, and I'll make the token version of it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The China Kingdom seems like a relatively central location where we would all possibly meet.
Yeah.
Which kingdom was that again?
Well, like I was saying, Timor is actually being played out in combination of Friday. Friday's currently stuck in the north. Friday's going to be everywhere, but Monday is definitely in Timor as well. So I'm like, maybe we don't want to start there, but I know like 2 of you are at least from Eastern Timor, but that doesn't mean you can't. I mean, this is just me, but I'm kind of like leaning towards Parinthia. But this is definitely a vote you guys need to come up with, because it doesn't matter to me where you start.
As long as it doesn't start in Calvona, because that's exactly where he's fleeing from.
Yeah, there's some.
It's like you don't stay in the place where people expect to find you.
Right.
But you always return to the scene of the crime, though. So
You want to make sure that somebody's looking, right?
I'm cool for Parinthia, so everyone else is.
I mean, I don't have a problem with this being in Timor Central again either. Like, Dragonspine's pretty fleshed out. We can definitely... Like, this is the way that I've played also. Like, all my campaigns that are in the same world setting, they can indirectly influence the other games. Friday and Monday... Or Monday has dicked over Friday once already, so... I just love that. It's perfect.
Wait, what did Monday do that messed up Friday?
Well, it wasn't for everybody. It was just for one character who actually started making contacts in Dragonspine. Yeah, Monday killed them all.
That's a bummer.
Monday killed them all. Like I was.
Wait, everyone in Dragonspine's dead?
No, just the context that this one player made, which she knows who she
Oh.
is. She just said. What
I
the
always
hell?
think of it as I was trying to work in the underground, and the party on Monday murdered the underground.
Yeah.
Please tell me they still have bootlicker.
No, they didn't steal any booze. They were more. They didn't have time.
I mean, as long as they didn't get any of my bootlicker, I'm fine.
Yeah. I haven't really introduced that into the story yet, but we'll definitely do that. I got some ideas with that. Like, I haven't forgotten. I just haven't had a chance to introduce it. Like, I've had a rough week. Wednesday, our internet provider decided to be like crap. And we got it all fixed by Friday, so that was good.
At least it's fixed.
Yep. I would feel bad if we couldn't get things started. Alright. Is it pronounced
I
pecan?
need a new familiar for,
It's
picture
pronounced
for-
Recon.
What?
It's pronounced Rockhole, I think.
But it's spelled with a P.
Yeah, it's Russian.
Why? Why are you doing this shit to me? I'm going to be calling you
why not?
Pecan at this point.
Oh, you're gonna
It's
hate my
Russell.
character, my familiar's
It's
name, then.
Russell.
Then
Honestly,
spell
I
it
thought
like-
it was pecan also.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, that looks like a pecan to me.
looks like a pecan to me.
It's Russell.
Didn't spell it with an
Like
R.
pecan.
It's Russell in German.
Now
I'm sorry, Russian.
Yeah, but I don't speak Russian, so I'm going to pronounce it the way I see it.
If it's not a pecan, it'd be Picard. Just go like,
Pecan.
you know,
Just
Star
call me.
Trek
Just
way.
call it Rick. Just call me Rick. That's what the last part means.
So then name it Rick.
Jesus
That's
Christ, Rick. Gee, Rick, I don't think we can do this anymore.
You're finally catching on to the joke.
Yeah, well, the joke wasn't very
Right.
funny.
Rassol
Shit,
means
Rick.
pickle. Rassol means pickle in Russian.
Pickle Rick. Well, that's not. Dear God, get some freaking originality, friend.
Yeah, we have enough of pickles going around.
Oh, I love Pickle Pete and all the pickle things.
Yeah, you've got a.
Carrying all the hairy pickles, the color pickles, and all the old pickles and young pickles.
We might have to make merchandise based around your character at this point. Alright, so you've named your familiar. Nice. Alright, I think everybody.
I also changed the picture, so I'm wondering if that could change on the familiar token too.
If it's. So if I go into edit, no, it does not.
Okay.
But I could probably. You
What
want me
is
to
your
change it?
familiar?
Yeah,
Here.
it'll make it easier for me then.
Hold on, no. I can do this pretty easy, watch. So I delete the one I have, and then I edit this one here now.
That's cool.
Do they have night vision? Dark vision, right?
Yeah.
How far
Wait,
out?
do you actually want me to change my
120.
character's name again?
Pecan? What?
Okay, I'm changing.
Yeah, because I am phonetically pronouncing things that I don't understand. And if I don't understand your name, it's going to be phonetically pronounced.
That is a giant familiar.
Hold
I was
on,
gonna
I'll
shrink
shrink.
it down, but
Hold on, let me see if I can
let
shrink it.
Star do it.
Yeah, I'm seeing if I can. It's not letting me.
There.
Thank you.
Ignore that last message. That's just for me.
You know what? It gets to be that big, but we'll recognize it as a smaller creature. I don't think I can shrink that down. Yeah, I try to size it all the way down. Doesn't let me. But you should have
Oh, that's
control of the
okay.
token. Yeah, we know it's a small creature. But you should have control of it, right?
Yep.
Alrighty. What else am I looking at here? Dude, Mega, just do it yourself.
No. I said ignore that message.
Oh.
That's for me.
Oh, okay.
Because because the snip tool I have doesn't have an automatic save to your computer thing.
Oh, well, you know how to upload it, right? Or do you want me to do it?
No, I know how to upload it.
All
I
right,
just
cool.
needed a place to put it.
No problem. I'm everybody's whiteboard now, apparently. All right. Yeah, nobody's know what I'm talking about. I'm talking about it in Discord, guys. Don't worry. So let's see what else. Still picking out the location. How are we feeling, guys? You've got an idea? Like I said, we can do Time Warp. I feel like it's been done a few times, but
I think we should just choose the one that's not going to kill us.
Tynek's pretty peaceful.
I'm okay
Corinne?
with whatever.
Tynek it is.
I'm happy as long as I don't die as soon as we start.
Oh, you
So-
don't want to die now?
I
Hey,
mean,
this isn't Yerk. This is Rasol.
okay. Let's see here. All right, I'm putting stuff together in my brain. The noggin is working right now. So there is a city known as Shandor, which is the central trade city of Tynek. Let me pull up my OneNotes because I do try to keep an extensive note on my locations. Shandor is a town in Tynek Kingdom. Hey, you already know that. The many purposes of this city are based around trade and brewing. Lords rule each of these cities
Let's
like
go there.
mayors. Yeah. So there's there's a family that I've recently told you about that has a person known as Shishe. And there were a bunch of immigrants that came from Timor Oriental side, the Tynek. Now there's a possibility that you may know Shishe. You might even be part of Lord Mian's house, who is the one who runs a house that is still based off of like the feudal type of states that they have in the Oriental. Even his estate still has that aesthetic. So it's like one of the locations that looks very different, but it's in a ritzy part of town, so they definitely come from money. And there are definitely like some Oriental influence business around, like a little China, if you would, or whatever. But, you know, most of the businesses are still medieval related, like very heavy with the Old English style, so to speak. Shandor has a tavern and inn, if you would. Maybe this is where we start the adventure and try to figure things out. There's a inn called the Stray Wolf Inn. It's run by some old man named Evan. Let's see here. That's the actual tavern too? Yeah, I think that is. There's a trade house for, like, one thing that's come a popularity thing in the game, like later on, is trade runs, or like, you know, making money by influencing the trade runs in one way or another. So that is something you can try to do
That
later on.
sounds beneficial.
Yeah. So if you want to like order trade goods from one location and then protect it and then take it to another location, maybe make some coin on it, that's like an adventurous type endeavor you guys could probably go for. Yeah, basically right now I'm just throwing out ideas. There's a brewery in this town for those who are of the shady nature, that maybe you're interested in joining a organization known as the Shadows. Definitely would have to snoop around and get information before I go into too deeply. But there's a Bullside Brewery that has like all the major taps. Like this is where the, you know, like the tavern gets their wines from, or the brews, the ales, and stuff like that. And then some. There is also an Adventures Guild in this location, a 2-story building that acts as the active tavern for guild members. CEO Sigmar Lionel is an old, grizzled adventurer who tasks himself to gather up all the regional needs of adventurers and offer it off to the guild members who can perform these tasks and collect awards for services. So that's definitely another option if you guys want to be part of the guild and start your own little company inside of it. There's definitely more things to explore, but if this sounds like the city we're interested in, unless
All
you're...
you had to say was brewery, and I was good for it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I try to keep the taps running. You know what I mean? All right. So we're looking at Shandor. Not an exact replica of the city, but I'll move us to a little village area here. kind of like the north side of town or whatnot. So here's the thing we need to figure out next. Where do we meet? Do we meet in an inn? Or do we already know each other? Did we come from somewhere and this is where we wound up? These are like questions we need to ask each other and be like, how can we tie this together?
Not gonna lie, I think the inn thing would make the most sense for my character.
I think like a tavern would make a lot of sense with an inn above it.
So would you all, like two of you I know said you know each other. But would the rest of you know each other, or do you just come together in this tavern?
I think we'd probably end up coming together in the tavern.
That's my vote.
That's your vote? Alright.
Yeah.
Everybody sound on
It's
it?
either that, or we could all just end up having been teamed up by an adventure guild or something to work.
Mm-hmm. Feel free to move your tokens anywhere inside this tavern. We'll kind of get into our session 0 finally. And also, after we get situated and we got everything kind of ironed out before we actually get into the roleplay, we'll take a quick 5-minute break.
I guess like one consideration is that for one reason or another, everyone could have like received an invitation to join a guild. If that's something that the guild would do at any rate.
They still don't have a token.
Oh, wait. Who? Oh, that's right, because you were too busy boring me with your name. Hold on.
Yeah.
Okay, I did make it. I just didn't finish putting it in here yet.
Okay, thank you.
Morin, join me at the table.
Will do as soon as I figure out how to add
Oh.
a token.
Oh, yeah, by the way, yeah, you see your character sheet over there? Just grab the name, not the left-hand side of it, but grab the actual name, drag it over, and it'll drop right onto the map.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, ain't it? That's how you're going to do like a lot of stuff. Like if I tell you look something up in the compendium and add it to your inventory, you're just going to drag and drop it over after you look it up. Roll20 is pretty cool about that. Oh, I think we broke Roll20 again.
We do that like every week.
Yeah, I mean it's a usual thing.
Woo!
I
Smash
am
it to pieces!
no, I was waiting for this lag to go away so I can move on here.
Who is this?
That is Alvarez.
Okay, and this is Doctor.
Yeah, Doctor is over to the far left.
Doctor,
Okay.
doctor, give me the news. I got a bad case of hating you. Get that shit out of here.
It's like, hold on, let me get a cut like 7 or 8 other Doctor songs ready on a playlist.
Let's not get any copyright
Alvar,
strikes.
is that your character name?
Yeah, that's my character name in Discord. I'm Lost Thorin.
All right, everybody looks like they have their character name as their name underneath their avatars. Alvarez, there is one more thing you can do. Underneath the chat where you can type and stuff, there's a as, right? AS, quotation mark, or not quotation, but a colon, and then you see your name, right? Go to your actual character name on that drop-down menu right by the send button. And it'll change your thing to your actual picture. Look there. There you go. Now we can match your
Thank
name.
you. I forgot how to do that.
No problem. I'm like, we had time to go over. Doctor, you need to do the same thing, sir. Your
Oh,
Pikachu imitation is lovely, but what was the name of that Pokemon again? I can't think of it.
oh, that's Mimikyu.
Mimikyu. Yeah. Okay, there you go. But yeah, same thing for you. Just drop down menu, put it on Dr. Soroboro. All right, Trudy.
Dr. Soroboro.
Dr. Trudy Soroboro.
It's like, look, this one, it looks stupid, but this one's actually
Soroboro.
easy to pronounce.
Soroboro.
Soroboro.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Sora Borora.
Soroboro. Sounds like Zoro. Yeah, probably did. All right, so here we are. We're in the tavern. Let me get a barmaid. Barmaid. Get the old commoner list out and Start dragging
I already
tokens.
had the bar made.
Hold on. Well, the thing is, we're in a new campaign, so no, I don't. Like
You
literally
haven't made the bar yet?
No, the bar is here. You see the bar, but like I haven't
So you have a
populated
bar
it.
made.
Well, I do now. I just populated it.
He's who's on firsting you.
Yeah.
I'm being
sorry.
oblivious because I'm like in focus mode. You know better than that. Try to give you your money's worth here. If you really want to do that kind of shenanigans, I'll be more aware. All right. So yeah, you all kind of like. Let's see here. So a letter. Yeah. Let me make you an actual letter. So we got a handout here that we're gonna make. It's gonna be just text. So don't like if I had time, if I knew, I might have actually used like calligraphy writing or something. Let's see here. I could probably do like italics or something to make it look nice. To whom it may concern. Let me double check some stuff. And if you guys want to like chat a bit about anything, feel free. I'm just kind of like double checking my notes. Cricket.
Oh, I'm trying to figure out who do you think should start off, because should we have it start off with like the two main characters that know each other, or should we start off with someone random?
Let's. Okay, you got a good point. Let's go from left to right on our screen here and have Dr. Sorborobo tell us what we're looking at as soon as like the camera like pans in for the first time. And we're gonna go like a scene by scene with each character, for giving you like a moment of the picture. Tell us what your race is, what your character's about, and like any immediate actions you might be taking.
Yeah, so Dr. Jerome Soroboro is sitting off in a table, like to the far left, according to the map.
Mm-hmm.
It's like he is at the very least like cloaked, like a black cloak over the head. However, it's very difficult to hide the white serpentine face popping out with the red crimson eyes. He is just kind of he's just like sitting and casually observing I wouldn't say casually, he is intently observing the different figures in this tavern right now, like making careful note of their body structure, their bone structure, the quality of their skin, making
You got
mental
nice
notes.
cheekbones.
You have very nice cheekbones.
He
Well, that's
whispers.
not creepy at all.
Yeah.
I'll take them.
Yeah, sounds like a winner, right? All right, and then we pan off of you for a moment, so we see the serpentine person. Camera pans over to Neferet. Tell us what we see, what you're about.
You see a human wearing a distinct red robish-like thing that has like flower petals on it, and then over that she's got a breastplate with a big sword and warhammer on her back. And I am sitting across the table from my brother, Warren.
All right, and then we kind of, just because you're both in the same camera, let's skip over to Morin real quick, and you can kind of tell us what we're looking at and what you're about real quick.
Relatively small human, actually, compared to his bigger sister, Neferet. Standing about 5'6", maybe 180 pounds. He's got a very luscious brown beard, but he's also has a very tribal-esque type, what's the word I'm looking, aesthetics to him. It looks literally like he just came out of the forest.
Nice. Am I blind? Am I not spelling convenience right? How do you spell convenience? I got it Convience. Is that right?
Convenience.
Oh wait, now you're Con what?
Conven.
Oh, I before E unless there's a C, and then that screwed me up. All right, cool. I wasn't totally wrong. I prefer E unless there's... Well, still, that's not even... Convince. No, convenience.
Oh,
there
wait, no,
it is.
are you trying... Wait.
Never mind, found it. I
Are you trying to
just...
spell convince?
Yeah. Spell check wasn't working for some reason. So it was spelled Convenience. I prefer E still screwed me up, though. Alright. Yeah, anyway, I was just writing something here. I want to make sure I was spelling it right. Alright, and next on the list is Castle Dress. Camera zooms over. What do we see?
Well, I want you to imagine like this most beautiful black-haired woman that is completely covered in dirt and is playing with a bag of dirt and some rocks.
I was with you for a moment, and then I fell off. No, go ahead.
Yeah. No, I was just saying, and you can just imagine her wearing like this like purple nice robe with black sleeves. But again, she doesn't look clean. She just kind of looks like she just rolled into dirt. And you see her little owl that seems a little bit strange. It doesn't look like a normal owl. It's kind of bluish for some reason. And you just see her just looking back and forth, looking at that familiar owl as she's really sculpting the dirt and, you know, playing with the stone, turning it into little tiny pieces of artwork. She is blissfully, like, ignoring what's around her.
Alright, and then camera zooms off Castle Dress, and we go to Razzle Rick.
Just a what appears to be a short human sitting in the bar, drinking liquor.
Alright. Got your letter that everybody has received. Next up is Alvarez. Camera zooms over to you.
I'm over sitting at the table. I'm a high elf, kind of light-skinned, dark hair. I'm staring intently into my jug of ale and just listening to the conversations going on around me.
Alright. And as you all see, there's this letter you've been handed earlier today. Maybe we cut to a scene where one of you receives it, and if anybody wants to read it out, or I could read it out. To whom it may concern, as you had a chance to read them, the Sullifer chapter of the Adventure Guild is looking for new adventurers due to recent demands increasing and the adventuring types becoming less available. We are happy to... I guess I ran off there and forgot a sentence. We are happy to offer you a sign-on bonus of 50 gold coins and have a task ready for new adventurers. If you are interested in joining the chapter, come sign in at the guild at your earliest convenience. Signed, Sigmar Lionel.
Alright, so for clarification, we each got handed this letter, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's not one individual letter.
Yep. So let's assume, either this is your first time in the town or you've been here a few days. You've been scouted. So this messenger just hands everybody the same generic letter. Apparently you were scouted, though. They don't just hand it to anybody. Like, a kid walks by this guy, he doesn't hand it to him. If a mother walks by this guy, doesn't hand it to her. But if a warrior walks by dressed in plate mail, looks like they can carry themselves in a fight, or they look like they're alone and desperate, they hand you the letter.
There you go, Morin. I slapped him on the shoulder.
To me, this is more you. This is definitely you.
Well, don't you want to join me?
You're gonna drag me regardless, so I really ain't got much of a choice.
That's one way to
You
write
know
down.
me too well.
And yeah.
So I'm just puffing on my pipe.
Nice. Let's go ahead and take a 5-minute break, and then we're going to get right into this and see if we can't tie the knots and get these guys in the same party. How's that sound?
Sounds good.
All right.
Somebody prepare the ceremony.
Wait, is Shella here? All right, we're going to come back from break now. Here, let's get back to the live screen. So, we are meeting in a tavern. Need to just shut down that. Hope everybody enjoys the new BRB music and starting music because Pretzel Rock is causing some problems. So, I'm going to probably divert that by playing just game music instead. Gaming music, don't get me confused.
I mean, we can make it as gay as we want.
Yeah, I thought that's what I thought people might heard.
The gayer, the better.
I mean, I guess the Honey Inn for Final Fantasy VII would work for that. Anyway, let's talk about this tavern we're in. So, you've all had this letter handed off to you. You went in for a quick drink or a quick bite to eat. We'll say it's about noon. You're in the lovely city of Shandora. And there's hardly any patrons in here right now. Just one person working the bar, one person who's checking on everybody's drinks and foods. But things are going smoothly. I guess I just kind of like leave it open to you guys to see if you can connect the dots before I start throwing stuff at you.
Help.
You don't need it yet. I'm looking through the monster manual as we speak.
Oh no.
Oh, the only person that's close enough that I could talk to without opening my mouth is more. Yeah, so I'll just speak. He'll just hear a weird voice in his head that just says, "Hello, ni hao, gob drag," and then tons of different languages of saying hello.
Shut the hell up, Neffy.
Hey, don't you take that 10 with me. I'm your biggest sister.
Well, I don't care. You're shouting at me in languages. Be quiet.
I didn't say anything.
God.
Merhaba. Look behind. And you'll basically see a woman just like staring at you and just giving this like happy wave hi.
Oh, that one looked too cute to kill off the chat. Sorry, we'll find something here in a minute.
But
Mine?
then I would start to approach the table a little bit closer. And now, Neffy would be able to hear me now. Oh, did you get the same little paper thing we got?
Yeah, we did. I was just about to grab my brother by the arm and head on over there as soon as we've had our fill of drinks.
Well, I have the same letter too, and I would love to join you guys if you're heading the same way I'm heading.
The more, the merrier, I say. Strength in
Wunderbar.
numbers.
So you all hear strength in numbers who aren't at the table.
Strength in numbers, so I must have not been the only one that got that letter.
Well, you guys got it too?
Jesus, what is this? Something. What the heck is going on? Why are people joining my table?
Well, incidentally, does anyone have a passive perception of 16 or greater?
What did you do? Oh, you snuck
Where's
over.
that listed?
Oh, you would
Yeah.
open up. Yeah, I don't think anybody would have that yet. I don't
Morn
think.
has a 16 passive.
Oh, druids are nasty though. They're notorious for that.
Yeah, so yeah, you would be the only one to see this as a snake one has just kind of like snaked his way over to the table and is just like casually writing notes between the brother and sister, just like
Mine's
eyeing
only
them.
at 14.
Yeah, he kind of literally like snaked and sneaked his way over and is like just as they're arguing between each other, just taking notes on them.
Can I help you with something, Snake Man? First, what the hell are you?
Oh,
Hey, that's no way to talk to a person.
Pretend I'm not even here. And he just keeps writing notes and looking between the two.
Marin, that's no way to talk to a person. Hey, what the hell are you?
Hey, what the hell are you? I mean, it's direct.
Oh, I'm just taking notes.
That's what you're doing. I said, who are you?
I am Dr. Soroboro.
I'm gonna call you Doc. Doc, we're going to an adventure guild. You want to come along?
Oh, I suppose that you have that letter too.
Yeah, you don't look particularly strong.
That would be a grave mistake.
He looked desperate, that's why he got the letter.
I like it. A slight hint of threat. Well, Doc, you got my upset.
Curious.
I was just gonna say, like, you just see, like, Kazadras just, like, start waltzing out the door.
Woo! Where?
But now the only person I can actually hear now is basically Avarice, or Alvar.
Sorry.
You
I
other
had
two
to
guys wanna
step
join
away
us?
for a second. I apologize.
Oh, you all good?
Yeah, phone call.
Oh, no problem, dude.
Yeah, I had to mess with my browser for a little bit there. It was acting up on me.
Yeah, Roll20 likes to do that to us sometimes. So basically, our female with the owl has decided to walk outside. And she still seems to be listening carefully to Alfred's thoughts anyway. What are the rest of you doing?
I'm asking Alvarez and Russell if they want to join our group.
And they say...
Well,
Sure, why not?
I agree. Why not? Let's, strengthen numbers.
The more the merrier.
Exactly, like I'm always telling Morin. He has his head in his book all the time. And I'm like, Morin, you're not going to get strength from a book, okay?
Jesus
As
Christ,
she's
I feel
saying
called
this-
out.
As she's saying this, Dr. Soroboro has taken out a tape measure and has started measuring her brother.
Oh, dear lord.
You're getting a little personal there, bud. I would take a step back.
Oh, this is just for my research. Don't mind me.
Neffy, can I hurt him?
No. I kind of like him.
So,
Just starts jotting down more notes.
Castle Dress, you just see a giant lizard come barreling down the street, and two guards are trying to hold it in place and keep it from moving. Whoa, 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 come back here! No, stop! And they kind of like got a grip on it at the moment, but you could definitely see this giant lizard trying to break free. And then all of a sudden, the giant lizard starts trampling over them and starts running this way. They both go knocked prone. And you guys are hearing a commotion outside the door as this giant lizard's just hissing his way down the street.
I'm gonna look out the window.
Actually, hearing that, he does kind of like slither out the doorway. I guess bumping into.
I was going to come over to the window to see if I could see out and see anything going on.
I'm just catching Boulder to express my emotions through basically showing that, holy crap, that's big with the
Yeah. So the lizard like hears a tap on the glass, door opening. He kind of like rushes over to the tavern and he like climbs on top of the window and he's like licking the window for a moment as a bug just gets snared into his tongue and he licks it in. And then he just stares at Alvarez for a moment there.
Holy crap, guys! There's a giant lizard licking the window.
Yes, it is. And then he like crawls back down. He's getting ready to take another turn.
Would he recognize what this lizard is?
A giant lizard.
I mean, like a giant lizard of any particular interest.
I will make a nature check. Like, lizards in this region are exotic. Like, they don't belong here. You know for a fact they need to be either in the jungle region, they need to be in Parenthia, or they need to be in the Southern Isles. This creature is not here by his own volition. That's a giant lizard.
It's like, ooh, this is a rare find.
Yeah, same information for that 22 there, Kaz.
Oh, awesome.
You said rainforest. Timor is a rainforest, right? Or a jungle?
Yeah, Timor has the jungle region, yeah. But yeah,
Do I recognize this creature?
it's a giant lizard of no description that you're familiar with, other than it being a lizard.
Well, what I mean is, like, have I seen it before?
No, you're fresh to town, so wherever this thing came from, it's a little unknown to you.
I think I
Okay.
kind of recognize it, but I'm not so certain on exactly what it is.
Doctor, what is that thing?
So that is not native to this area,
So yeah, the
but
guards.
I want it.
The guards get up, but they can't do nothing for an action. They had to dash in there, and they're trying to like corral it, and the lizard just kind of like stomps on the ground and starts moving southward back to the road and tries to continue in one of these directions. You guys want to roll initiative just to like pace the order?
Yoki dokie.
Yeah, go for it there. So click your token and then roll initiative on your character sheet.
As far as I'm concerned, I'm not done with my drink yet.
I mean, if you want to stay in there and not take a turn, that's what you can do on your turn. But as far as moving
Can
from
you
this,
roll initiative for my owl?
you should be able to do it. Just select
How
its
did I
token.
know?
Yeah, select its token and then roll on his character sheet.
What are with all the points?
What's that?
Okay, on the character sheet, where would I find initiative? Sorry.
It's between armor class and speed. Just click the word initiative. Make sure you have your token selected though. See, are these guys gonna roll or what? Alright, fine. So, let's see here. I think we got everybody on the order now, right?
Mm-hmm.
So basically we're just gonna, you necessarily don't have to kill this lizard, more or less, but these guards look like they're trying to restrain it. You can definitely see them out here trying to grab hold of it, not trying to hurt it. But yeah, this will be you deciding how you want to handle the situation if you decide to jump in on it. Neferet, I believe you're the first one up.
Yeah. I am going to... I'm gonna take out my whip. And I'm gonna like crack it on the ground like a lion tamer. Not hitting it, I'm just like cracking it, like whoosh, like back.
Make an intimidation check. Alright, let's see what we get for insight from the lizard wizard. Oh, hold on. Shrunk the screen. It does not seem impressed with your whip skills. It kind of like rears up on its legs and it looks like it's about to jump on top of you and jump over you. Anything else for your turn? Are you good? Bonus action or anything?
Okay.
Alright, your familiar, Benadryl, is ready to go.
Oh, let me roll Dragonborn thing, because I'm imagining Kazuto would whisper to, well, not whisper, but mentally talk to the familiar and tell them, don't distract them. And they will ignore that order and just fly near the things peacefully. And attempt to attack it.
I don't think your familiar can attack this time, can it?
If it's on its own will, probably. Or just fly right by it.
Well, no, find familiar. Like, you had a warlock feature before, but now they don't necessarily attack, but they can give the help action.
Oh, then let's do the help action with Neferet.
There you go. Well, anybody who tries to attack it will be able to take advantage, or they can flank it as well. Well, Razzle, you're having a drink?
Yep.
What did you order?
But I will give them bardic inspiration.
What did you order?
What do they have?
Let's see here. So bootlicker is that. What is it in Shandor? It's a oh dear lord, I can't remember, but I know it's not the bootlicker. They got a different name here. But then they have your standard ales and stuff like that.
Well, of course, I'm drinking the boot liquor, or whatever they call it here.
Yeah. I will have to remember what it was. I can't quite remember it right now.
For now, it's called the strongest thing you have.
Oh wait, I think
That's
okay.
a
It's
good name.
good. The good shit. It's called the good shit. How could I forget that? It's called the good shit here.
Okay, and I guess that's what I'm getting.
Yeah, you got some good shit. Now give me a con save.
Get some of that good.
Alright, you're buzzed off your high horse and you managed to give somebody bardic inspiration. Let's see if they hear you. Who are you giving it to?
Let's give it to the owl.
Roll a d6 on the out.
What?
We're gonna see if the owl even cares.
Okay.
I'm
It
gonna
does it
say
reluctantly.
it does. No, I'm gonna rule that it doesn't, because technically, I'm gonna put it to you this way: there's nothing you can do for him to have unless he's making a perception check. Like that's the only thing he could get your bardic inspiration with.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, do you still want to give it to an owl who can barely understand why you're giving it to it?
Yeah, no, let's give it to, let's give it to, this is the druid, right?
Yeah, the druid.
Yeah, give it to the
Alright.
druid.
All right, druid, you got bardic inspiration. It's a d6.
Ooh, go team.
Yeah, you know what to do. All right, Castle Dress. Your owl's being reluctant. What do you? Yes.
What
Sure.
is bardic inspiration?
Read your abilities, friend. Basically, it gives them a d6 to roll with an attack roll or saving throw. And sometimes your archetype can change what your bardic inspiration can do. So read up on it when you get a chance.
Yeah, I'm doing it right now.
Mhm. But that was the
If I
short.
take my turn.
Yep.
Oh, sorry, go for it.
No, you go.
I was just gonna say, she'd be frustrated that her bird ignored her. So she would just walk up a little bit and cast sleep on the lizard.
Ooh, go ahead. Roll me them bones.
Actually, what's the range of that sleep? Because you might actually put your familiar to sleep.
Your familiar falls asleep. And then it goes from lowest to highest, right?
Yeah, it starts from lowest and works its way up.
Yeah. Hold on, I need a calculator for a moment. Let me pull this up. Does it require you to pick a square, or is it centered around where you want it?
It lets me choose where. So it's about 20 feet where I point.
Hold on, where are you pointing?
Like a 10-foot radius.
Where
A
do-
20-foot square, I think she said.
Let's see here. I can.
So you need to
I'm
place that
aiming
square.
it, aiming it right.
5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 10. Wait, 5. 4 by 4, right?
would assume so.
Alright, so here's your 4x4. Where do you want it? I want it there, being honest, but... Or if you wanted to get really sneaky, let's do this. Alright, no, you want it over here? Like that?
Yeah.
So,
That would be perfect.
so focusing the lizard. And with 27, it goes to sleep. And then
that
we...
was easy.
Yeah, now we're out of combat.
Is there a verbal component to your spell for sleep?
Say again?
Is there a verbal component to sleep? Like, did you, like, literally say aloud sleep?
What does it say on sleep spell?
I think it might be verb, but I am allowed
Somatic?
to talk a little bit. Oh, I would love for you to imagine that I literally just stare at this thing and I go like, go take a nap.
Vocal, somatic, and material.
Okay.
You can throw a pinch of fine sand, rose petal, or a cricket. Speaking of which, are you arcane focus or material components wizard?
Components.
So what did you use? Like cheap stuff like that, I would imagine you'd have. So like, what did you use? Rose petal, cricket's foot, or whatever?
Yeah, I just threw a cricket at them.
It saw it, it was going to eat it, but then it got consumed by the spell, and then it fell asleep. And the two cards quickly come over and try to latch some rope around this thing. Oh, thank you so much for putting it to sleep. You secure it here, I'll go get the help. And one of the guards runs off to go get somebody. And the other guard's just finishing securing the rope. You have my thanks, citizens. Thank you for stopping this lizard.
Of course.
We are out of
As
initiative.
I begrudgingly roll up my whip.
I mean, as far as you know, it worked.
I'm gonna whisper under my breath, fucking magic users. Always taking the glory from us physical fighters.
Demon witches.
Is this lizard drooling?
Yeah, a little bit. You got a vial?
Yeah, he's gonna slither up and he wants to try and take a sample of that.
Yeah. So, are you trying to be stealthy about it?
Like, no, he's being very brazen about this.
All right, yeah. And the guard goes, "What are you doing?"
Don't pay attention to me.
Make a
I just
persuasion.
want this. Oh, God.
Mm-hmm. This is where I make you realize you're not the sweet talker you thought you were.
Can I try?
Well, I mean, he's over here doing it. It's
I
well.
never claimed he was a sweet talker, just very direct.
Yeah. He's
It's
like,
not the lizard you're looking for.
yeah. Well, basically, what this was is to determine if he would get offensive for you just coming up here. But he's like, as long as you don't hurt it, it stays asleep. Go for it. So you're getting some
so
saliva.
collect the drool that's coming out.
What was the question?
Morin's looking to the guard and saying, I gotta ask, what is this creature? What's this creature doing here? It doesn't belong in the civilization.
Yeah,
it belongs out in the water.
Yeah, well, it escaped from the carnival that's setting up tomorrow night. We're trying to secure it so it goes back to its owners, and they'll be sure to take care of it.
Again, which I say it belongs in the wild, not in civilization.
Yeah, sir, you can preach to me all you want. I was told to secure the lizard and give it back. If you want to take it up with them, I mean, be it me to not stop you. I mean, I'm just here to make sure the lizard returns so it's not running around town. Thank you again, young lady. She kind of like looks behind you to the woman behind you.
Oh, no worries. I appreciate it. Now I feel inspired. And I then cast Mold Earth right by me to create a small dirt version of the lizard being sad, stuck in a cage.
Oh.
Marvelous. It's beautiful. I need to carve this.
Yeah, well, whatever. We're just waiting for the wagon. And eventually, unless you guys want to do something else, there will be a wagon that comes down the street to pick up the lizard. takes a few moments, so if there's any time you want to pass, you may do so.
I'm just gonna finish my drink and come out to see all the commotion.
Hey, Morin, come on. Let's go finish our drinks.
Yeah, and the guard is just finishing tying this lizard up so it doesn't get free. It's like a
The doc is
Jaggers.
taking advantage. The doc is taking advantage of this unique opportunity to look at this thing closely.
There's a little pile of poo that falls out from the back. You tell me how much shit you want, dude. I'll help you out.
I mean, the best way to do this would be to taste it.
He had spinach greens for supper, it seems.
Ooh, I can analyze this later.
Yeah.
Takes a vial of shit.
Oh, man. We are monster hunting this shit. You just got the shit of a Jargus. The great Jagras. No. But yeah, this lizard gets secured. You're all welcome to go back for your drinks. The guards secure it. Some characters with lively color and livery come out with a large carriage with a cage. And with the help of the guards and a few strongmen in their possession, this giant lizard gets heaved up and thrown in a giant cage, and then is hauled off back to some other location further in the city. With that, you guys are allowed to resume your previously scheduled drinking contest.
Contest? Count me in.
Yeah, imagine.
After finishing my little small masterpiece, I just walk back in.
So there's a little sculpture of a lizard trapped in a cage out here in front of the tavern.
And I made a stone version of it.
I'm sure they're not going to notice right away, but let me see if they ever notice when they go home.
Julia, how did you introduce your character?
Basically like this weird eccentric lady that's just covered in dirt and just obsessively making tons of statues out of dirt and rocks.
Yeah, but did you give us a name?
Oh! I forgot to give you a name, didn't I? As you hear that in your head. The name is the marvelous, wonderful, and attractive Kazodress Voltaren. And this is my bird, BB Reden, but you call her BB.
Yeah, your name's way too long. Is it cool if I just call you Kazo?
Oh, I think that'd be lovely, beautiful, great, and wonderful.
Kazo and BB.
Sounds great and wonderful.
I'm Neferet.
Oh, I love making new friends. It feels like I can make a new statue right immediately now.
Oh, you like art, huh?
Love art, I love art. Obsessively so.
I'm a painter.
Oh, are you now? Probably we can work together and make a wonderful masterpiece that can make everybody go crazy for it. In fact, you could paint these. I handed the small miniature statues I made, with the owl holding swords and then the small lizard covered in, with the cage around it.
Wow, look at this work, Maureen.
Morin slams his fist down the table. How can you all be okay with that human like myself carrying that creature away like it? No, it don't belong in a cage. It belongs free.
You're too attached to your pets.
My owl just flies over to Morin, just like happy agrees. Hey,
Doc-
you're supposed to be by me.
Just kind of like bristles
Dr.
his own
Sorabara
feathers.
is kind of like eyeing the statues. The proportions are a little off.
Oh, I'm learning still.
Hey, it's
Plus,
called
you-
art for a reason, okay?
You have to understand. You have to let your mind go a little bit.
Ah, but the mind is the most beautiful thing you can have.
Well, at least you can understand that a little.
But I
Everybody.
can also respect that you are admirer of the mortal form.
Inhana, this person's wonderful.
So eventually the
Define's
rest.
great, but it can only take you so far. You need physical prowess to get anywhere. Prowess.
I still disagree with that. I always will. If it isn't the law of the nature, what good is it?
Ah, but nature's rules are meant to be broken.
Found our necromancer.
The barmaid comes
that-
around. Yeah, the barmaid comes around and starts refilling drinks, just so I can feel like I'm part of the narrative.
Question: Is Morn reading a book right now again, or is he just sitting at the table?
Who said Morin was ever reading a book?
That would be, he's just sitting at a table then. Did you mute yourself?
Okay, sorry.
There you
I
go.
got lost earlier.
Yeah, no problem. I know everybody was previously getting ready to go to the guild, but they wanted to finish their drinks, apparently. The barmaid offers refills, however, because they want to steal your money. I mean, make more money off you. But,
Does anyone else have any more character development they want to do?
He would just point out necromancy is for the uninspired.
Oh, I feel it has very little art, not creative whatsoever. You're just reusing something else.
See, this one understands.
Oh, I
What
should make a
flip
note of
side is-
statue.
On the flip side of that, though, you are disturbing nature's course. If it's dead, it is meant to be dead.
You're telling me that if a tree is dead, you wouldn't want to bring it back if you could.
If a tree is dead, then it has reached the end of its life. It has grown, it has fulfilled its purpose.
Why bring something back that meant to be changed and become a new? Art always is changing, so why bring something old and boring?
Like, this is all too many words for me. I'd say if something's in front of me, I just smash it until it's not in front of me anymore.
Actually, can I, like, does her armor, like, expose any part of her skin?
Oh yeah, her arms are a little bit exposed.
It's like, yes, yes. And he takes out his tape measure again and kind of, like, wraps it around the muscle's arm.
Art to me
I
is
start
only
flexing
good.
as
It is
to get my
working
arm
well.
as big as I possibly can.
Nice.
Yes, yes, thank you, thank you.
I start to cast minor illusion on the table and just show the version of Neffy just trying to do like flexing.
Little image there, scene of Neffy flexing. Almost like what?
Are the muscles impressive?
In the most impressive way possible. Just think of like Arnold Schwarzenegger just like stretching out.
I'm like, wow, that really captures my spirit.
And turns into a Popeye gif.
That
Sorry.
form would tip over the minute it took its step.
Oh yeah, you have to let your mind go and watch it flow.
Whatever you say.
You watch, Doctor. One day I'm gonna get as beef as that.
I'm just watching and listening to what's going on.
The only other option at the moment is to eventually visit the guild if you're up for it.
What do you say we got? What do you guys say we go and get on the actual mission?
I'm down for it.
Let's go. Let me just close out my
Understood.
tab.
I'm gonna lean over and ask the barmaid if she knows where the Adventurers Guild is.
Well, yes, it's directly across the street from here, believe it or not.
How convenient.
Usually is. But you all pick up your
Guys,
stuff, your belongings, make your way outside, cross
Yep.
the street, look both ways, make sure you don't get hit by a carriage, and eventually you make it to a 2-story building Kind of huge. Let me double check my notes. This was up here, alright. And yeah, as you enter in, there's a big common room with the several picnic table-like, just like benched together. If you would imagine, if you have the scene in Fairy Tale where there's this big old tap room at the bottom and all these bulletin boards around, and there's a desk for the clerks, and there's an upstairs that leads to another bulletin board of sorts. Kind of similar, very similar. Maybe inspired by that, but not directly. But you enter in and you can see like a desk ahead of you for like new hires. There's actually a sign for new guild members, sign up here. And there's this elven person, this elven man who's just kind of like got spectacles on, reading a book, and then he kind of like lifts his head up, noticing who came in. Ah, yes. Shuts the book. And yeah, in this tap room, there's like 2 or 3 people sitting at a table drinking ale. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna walk up and slam that letter on the desk.
Oh, hey, yes, you. I see you've got the letter. I see you're here for the guild. Yes. Please, by all means. And he pulls out a sheet of paper. It's basically like a application. You put your name on it. You put your occupation or whatever, and just asks you questions about yourself, and you spend time filling that out. Just fill this out for me, and once you have this form completed, I'll be happy to stash it away and get you registered. What about the rest of you? Are you all here for the same thing?
Yes.
Oh, good. Please. Come. Just present your letter, and I'll give you an application. You can all start filling them out. Do anybody need help with their writing skills, perchance?
Look, all this paper, who needs it? Just point me at something you want me to kill, and I'll do it.
Yes. Definitely will. But if you need help filling out that application, let me know. I will spend the time to make sure we get it completely right. That way you get the reward you deserve as soon as you complete whatever task you are tasked to. Yes, that's what we're going to do. Can we get that form filled?
The application for my owl. I think they won't be able to write without hands.
We don't normally take owls as actual guild members, you see, because that would mean there are several wizards we would have to pay twice, and I'm not doing that.
I'm sorry, BB Dreed. I shall write it then.
What do you got for me, Doc?
Yeah, Dr. Sorbo lays out the filled out application. However, it's in typical doctor handwriting.
You can't read a damn thing of this. What is this scribble here? I can't. Hold on.
Yeah, maybe this will help. And he staples his CV to it.
He has comprehend languages and still doesn't know.
To write common.
Oh, what language do you know?
Russian.
Death glare.
I'm gonna hand my application to Morin and let him fill it out.
And what do you do, Morin?
I'm swatting it on the ground. You know how to write. I was the one who taught you, after all.
Alvarez is going to go and get the application, but say some things are better not to be put on paper.
Just as long as you fill out the paper. I mean, just as long as you fill out the paper with the proper name. I mean, I'm not going to complain too much. We're just desperate for adventures right now, but we still need paperwork on file. Otherwise, you can't get paid. That's all. That's all. Kind of like looks a little panicked and hasty.
I'm gonna do my best to write really fancy calligraphy.
Ooh, make a performance performance. Be artistic, right?
Performance?
Yeah. We'll see how fantastic they are. And looks really good. He looks very impressed as you hand your application back in. He's like, "That's fine handwriting right there. haven't seen writing this clear in days. And then he looks at the other paper that he has there from Doctor, and he's like, yeah, a lot better than. I'll just file these away. And he just kind of waits for.
Hey, he at least stapled his curriculum vitae to it.
yeah.
Is
So
it possible I could use my information for my guild to maybe do that?
what are you trying to do?
Oh, so I don't have to write it down. I just want to be like, oh, can I have my guild contact you so they know that it's me?
No. You're signing up for our guild. What do you mean? You're already part of a guild, then I can't hire you.
Oh, I did not know.
Yeah.
That's okay. Let's just pretend that they don't know. As
I
I hand them another paper, just going like, here you go.
Yeah. Sure, we can do that. Like you didn't say a name. I don't know, but you filled out the application. That's all I need. And he's just waiting. Does everybody turn in a proper signed application? Does anybody use surnames?
I'm actually going to use a fictitious name.
All right. So in this case, let's have everybody type out the name you actually use. I will create a handout for myself.
I'm just thinking aloud here. A fictitious name in a fictitious game.
Mm-hmm.
In a fictitious world.
Yep. We got to make sure we know who we're paying. Or if they even get paid because they gave a fictitious name. Come on, roll.
And
20.
also, Mega, I'm just saying this out. Mega, Dr. Jerome. For some reason, all I can see right now is what's his name?
You cut out.
Valeska, Jerome Valeska, in like a doctor's outfit.
Oh God.
Glad somebody knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, and I unfortunately watched all the seasons of Gotham hoping it would get better, and it never did.
Oh, I love season 1 was by far my favorite.
It's always season 1 that's the great one, and then all the other seasons just die.
Yeah, it's because they got rid of all the creative writing right at the beginning, and it's like, you want us to keep going now? We didn't even expect it to go this far.
And some crash and burn like Supernatural.
Or like Smallville, which made me really sad. It took him forever to become Superman.
I actually never watched Smallville.
All right, did
You're
everybody
not missing much.
type out the name they actually signed with? There we go.
Oh no, I did not.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and get that because I'm making notes. Yeah, I mean, some of you are just simple, but then again, we have to respect the rogues or the forgers or anybody who is in that line of work. All right, so everybody signs their application, and then you are presented with some flat stones. They're brown and they're like almost squared off with a round shape to them, like a small square roundish stone. It's flat, maybe like a half, not even a half inch, a little less than that. And he presents him like one at a time. He has you come up and like, okay, I need you to put your hand over this, and then I'll just cast a little spell over it. And if none of you protest or add on to it, he will simply cast a spell that like connects you to this stone, and this stone itself has all your guild information on it.
I do what he said to do.
Yeah.
Ditto.
Yep.
This won't be shared with the public.
It could be shared with sister guilds. I mean, if you do jobs for other guilds out there that are related to us, then you can definitely earn rewards. That's the only thing. I mean, you're cool with that, right? I mean, you want money, right? That's the only way. Just make sure you make money. No big deal.
That's fine. Just no
okay, then.
unrelated part.
And he
Allows
whispered.
me to buy more pretty stones. I will take them. The gold that'll help me buy it.
And then he whispers under his breath, and it's not covered by this DLC, and we'll be able to get all the credits, and then all of our merchants will be able to send you free your literature so that you'll be able to buy. And there you go. Your stone is complete.
Hey, why don't you say that a little bit louder?
I said the merchants will recognize you as a part of the Adventurers Guild, so here you go.
I'm gonna roll perception.
What
to see if
about
I
the
remember
rest of it?
gold back.
That was the rest
Because-
of it, I swear. Scout's honor. You're gonna...
Why don't you tell me everything you said?
I said that the people at the store might want to try to sell you things, so therefore, and then you'll be able to get select good price, and yeah, there, it'll be done. It's simple as that. Nothing to worry about.
Star?
Speak up,
Yes.
lad. I
Check that.
can't hear you.
What was that?
I was
Not-
gonna ask if I can insight that, but Jerome beat me to it.
No, yeah, insight if you wish, yeah. You do an insight too, and this will be individual information. Alright. I see this is going to be one of those parties. I got your number. Don't you worry, you insightful people. Yeah, so he's just basically going through the same, like, what you expect. Like, there's some minor details about joining the guild and everything. You know, like a disclaimer that was kind of hidden. And yeah, he mumbled it all out at a quick glance and then just finished doing the thing. But if you wish to press him about it, you may certainly do so.
I'm just
Like,
gonna
I
keep
won't
that in.
ask questions as
Tell me
long
the
as
rest of
you
it.
don't ask questions.
No, what were you saying, Neverett? Did you
I'm
say...
saying, tell me the rest of it before I put your head on a pike.
Okay, look. Okay, listen. You know how there's a reward for 50 gold for signing up? Yeah, we can't just do that for free, you know? So, basically what we do is we send information to the local merchants of the region, and we try to point you in their direction so you buy from them. That's totally it, I promise. It's nothing shady or discriminative or vile. It's just that if we don't promote those guys, you guys don't get your 50 gold. I mean, if you want out, I can take the stone. It's no big deal. I mean, seriously. But, you know, if you want the 50 gold and you want to take the first adventure, kind of like gives you the old, you can do it.
Whatever.
See, this guy gets it. He understands. Like, you gotta take the little
Ever
bit
try
of...
and hide information from us again, and I will literally decapitate you.
Now, that sounds like dangerous death threats, and I hate to be the one to impose, but you're not allowed to attack guild members, okay? Doing so will get you restrained and probably put in prison for the rest of your days. We might have to send you to the galleon, or the gallows, I'm sorry. But you look like a nice enough guy to understand that I would never keep information from you willingly.
I hope you understand that was just a threat.
Please.
And we
Guardian.
take...
I know the
And we-
repercussions,
Compadre.
so of course I would remove you from town before I hurt you.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a different story. We could take that outside later. I mean, no. We can't do that at all. But hey, look, that's it. You're done. You're in the guild now. And by the way, here pulls out enough gold bags for each of you. Here you go. 50 gold. 50 gold for each of you for signing up today. Thank you so much. And we have a quest for you if you want to take it.
For the greater
What?
good of the arts and creating more.
I'm gonna stand up straight and put my hands on my hips. My body is ready.
All right,
Oh,
darkness.
sir, it is.
All right. Well,
Nephew,
okay.
a word?
So much for a good party. Okay. So you pull.
I'm just gonna facepalm and just slowly ask what the quest is.
Oh,
Just-
good.
just
I'm glad you asked.
What is the quest?
Glad you asked. Well, you've seen green creatures before, right?
Are you gonna expand on that?
I was waiting to make
Fall?
sure you understood what I was talking about before I did. I didn't want to just tell you and then you didn't know. But you know what goblins are, right?
Yes, I know what a goblin is.
Yeah. There's a
If
bunch
they
of.
look like this, I cast minor illusion to try to get the interpretation of a goblin looks like.
Have you ever seen a goblin?
Let's find out.
Make
Should I
a-
roll performance for that?
No, make a nature. This is knowledge base, I think.
They were the loudest test subjects.
You make an image of a kobold. No. They're greener in skin. They don't even have scales. It's just green skin and got bubbly eyes that kind of like bulge out if you like squeeze their neck too. Anyway, I'm just going on and on. I'm just rambling here. Listen. There's a group of goblins who have entered into the hunting grounds where most of our hunters go. And yes, the hunters could probably kill them, but they still risk angering whatever goblin group it is. And adventurers are more set to do that kind of thing. So if you guys, and he like does jazz hands towards all of you, pointing or finger guns towards you, is like, if you guys would be so kind to take care of all them gobos for us, you'll get more rewards, and then you'll get a new quest, and then you'll be part of the guild full time, and you'll get more and more. I mean, you're gonna do it, right?
Morin speaks up to him
I
and
goblin hunt.
Go ahead, more.
Morin says he will do it, but he says it in goblin.
That
Okay.
sounds like a Formosa idea.
I need to see if this guy actually knows. I'm gonna roll if he knows goblin. He answers back, great, I appreciate your help on that, in goblin.
Oh, damn, I was hoping to throw him a bone or throw him a
Yeah.
loop.
You must know your enemies, as I've been told, as he continues in goblin. And then he switches back to common. If you all want the location of the hunting grounds, I will map it out for you. And then if you're ready to take on this task, I shall leave it to you. Oh, you might want to go visit Sprigget and the other vendors before you go, though.
Yes, I do need to restock.
Good. I'm glad we had this talk. Listen, it was peaceful. It was very lovely. I appreciate you all being so calm and collective. And you can almost see a sarcastic look on his face. But I thank you so much for joining us today, and I look forward to working with all of you. Well, that's the end of that. And he goes back to his book.
Why do I not feel so confident working for you? I ask.
Oh, he does hand one of you the map of the hunting grounds if one of you wants to pick it up.
Yeah, I'll take it.
All right.
I telepathically just like say to the party, going like, "That was a bellow person. Oh, so wonderful and beautiful."
They did have nice features. Also, they did not cut their hair symmetrically.
That's what makes it beautiful and so abstract.
Oh no. I'm debating on whether or not you guys are going to turn this into a murder hobo party later. All right, continue, please.
And we need to experiment with different types of haircuts.
Yes, but I don't think this one was on purpose. I think maybe they were ripped off.
He like runs
You know,
his
I'm
hands
starting to
through
feel
his
real
hair.
uncomfortable about you talking about hair.
We could talk about other things. Fingernails,
Claws.
scales,
Toenails.
skin.
I cast my illusion on like the doctor's.
Oh, I just remembered. I had an epiphany a while back. So, you know how there are players who will like constantly spam their cantrips for no reason at all?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, I want you to walk with me for a minute. Come here. Shh, come here. All right, so you cantrip loving whores. What I'm thinking is if you cast a spell more than 10 times in a 5-minute span, your spells no longer work for a whole 5 minutes. Because there's got to be a reserve that has to recharge up eventually. And then people who want to use, like... Now, I'm not saying you would have done this, but there has been attempts to use mold earth to create a sauna out of the dirt in a forest. And, yeah, okay, but that would take a long, long time with this spell. And if you were to constantly keep casting that, I would think you would get spiritually or magically fatigued. So, like, I feel like if you're going to continuously use it over and over and over, there's going to be a time where, okay, it's off for 5 minutes. So you can't be spending like a whole hour doing the same cantrip. That's the only thing I want to do. I want to prevent that.
That seems fair.
No, that's fair.
Because
Also, why the owl
Yeah.
gets mad at me.
Yeah, it's
But you said it was 10 every 5 minutes?
like if you do it like 10 times. Now, here's the thing where I will not do that. Like if it's being used for combat, I will not count that. Like that's being used for combat.
Yeah,
Totally get it. Like if you're doing it for combat reasons, thank you, do it. But if you're doing it just to be like prestidigitation, everybody in the room, just so that they all smell like chicken shit or something, you know who you are, you pranksters. Don't you be looking at that camera like I don't know you. But you know, it's to kind of like prevent those guys from like making everybody smell like poo, or making everybody in the room smell a certain way, or you know, like manipulating a light to be certain, you know, whatever you can do to multiply it by. Because eventually there's got to be a point where like, oh, my magic is tapped out until I rest because I was spamming this silly cantrip for some reason.
Oh yeah, go for it. Like, it works perfectly for my character since they're supposed to be literally just kind of like weirdly charismatically weird.
Yeah.
Or just like, they don't think ahead.
Because I am going to
Also-
be doing that in all the campaigns too, because I feel like I need to circumvent that. Like, if that's the way you want to play, I mean, go for it. But if it's abusive, then I need to prevent it. Go ahead there. What were
Also
you
helps
saying?
with guidance spam.
Yeah, guidance spam
I
is
think that's
definitely...
fair.
Yeah, like if you're just doing it free willy-nilly, and I hear about 5 or 10 of these being cast, I actually had an idea, like if you get to 5, it's a 50-50 chance your 6th cantrip goes off, and then it's 75% or 25% chance it'll go off again, and then it just quits. I mean, there's different things I might do, but I feel like if you're doing it 10 times in a row for no reason other than to prolong things or make a scene that doesn't need to be made, I'm not saying you couldn't, but it's just like, you're being that abusive. At any rate, I will not waste your time on that any further. I just remember that was one of the things I wanted to talk about, and I forgot about it.
No, I appreciate it. That's just basically something that good, nice to know, and feel free to power, you know, like control that if you need to.
Yeah, I feel like they shouldn't be unlimited, but, you know, 5e doesn't restrict rules on people carving out a cave with mold earth that gets a little mundane and doesn't make sense. All right. Well, anyway.
No, I don't plan to go that far.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Oh,
was
I-
going to say, because, like, Thunderclap for me would just be overwhelming.
No. See, like I said, if it's an attack spell, I'm not going to even bother because you're using it in combat. That's a different thing. Like, okay, so like every 6 seconds you have to rest and then recast. But if they're just doing it over and over in concession, then I feel like it needs to be punished a hair.
I think if we're like doing something to mold of the cave and it's in RP, I feel like it would just be better to do a time skip instead of having them just do it over and over.
Oh,
again.
yeah.
Just time skip and then the cave is there now, but time has passed.
You can also make it like a negative where if they do plan to do that, they'll be exhausted at the very end, which like disadvantage or something like that.
Oh yeah, you can start earning exhaustion points if you keep going beyond your limits. So just be aware.
Whoa.
If
Let's
you're-
not get carried away.
Yeah. Like choose your poison, guys. If you wanna abuse this to make a giant cave entrance, then don't be surprised if you are garnering exhaustion or what have you. I'm not going to punish it too hard. I just want to make it aware more than anything. Like I'm not going to come at you hardcore, but if I hear prestidigitation 5 more times in the same minute, then I'm about ready to flip.
That
And-
works with me.
All right, so let's get back to the story. I don't want to take up any more time with shenanigans like that. You all receive a stone that represents your guild, and the way it works, magic, of course. You're given a task, and apparently your task is being tracked through the stone. You want to keep the stone on you at all times, and it helps you track your progress, and then, it helps you turn in quests and stuff like that. So keep them safe. Don't let the rogue get them.
Rogue.
No, I mean... But at any rate, the tap room in the guild hall is at your disposal. They have free ale for all guild members.
Do you have the good stuff?
You want the good shit, you're gonna have to go across the street. They just have
I'm
ale,
just
though.
gonna
Mm-hmm.
Can I see out of character? Can I see about getting information about the brewery?
Make an investigation check. There's like 3 people in this room at the moment. Is that where you're focusing, or do you want to travel around town, or how do you want to gather that information? You tell me how you want to gather it, and then we'll make a roll on it. You might have muted yourself again.
Pushed it.
Yeah, it's a thing. Are you talking?
Well,
there
okay.
you go.
Oh no, I was thinking. I'll actually cancel that for now. I wanted to see how better to go about doing that later in the game.
All right, not a problem. All right, so next up
If you want to hit something,
Let's try not to break anything in the tap room on our first day in the guild.
who's anything about the tavern?
Neffy, are you muted? Neferet?
Okay, can you hear me now?
There you are. Yeah, I was like, well, we're waiting for you with bated breath. Go for it.
Okay, sorry about that. Can you ask that again, Lauren?
I said, do you want to hit something?
Let me ask you something, Lauren. When have you ever known me to pass on hitting something?
Well, you have the map. Go.
Let's go.
All right, and so you all will start to travel. Oh yeah, did you want to stop by anywhere first?
Yeah, I want to stop by and get some gear.
Right.
I'd love to, but oh wait, that's right. We have 50 gold. We can.
Mm-hmm. Everybody's got a bag of 50 gold, plus I noticed some of you went with starting gold, and I don't know if you took a chance to buy items or anything, but this will probably be the chance to do all that.
The gold.
Let's go shopping.
The 10 gold that I
What a
have came
marvelous
from my
idea.
backstory. It's not even there. I'm just
Alright.
gonna write over it.
No problem. Alright, so there are several shops up and down this strip. Like, all the shops, all the main buildings of business are on this one central strip that goes through the middle of the town. So the tavern, the inn, some of the item shops that are nearby are right here. There's a leathersmith shop a little ways off, closer to the gate. There's a, let's see what else we have. Yeah, what do I have made? There's a, where is this? Oh no, that's the hot spring that's actually up north. There's an instrument shop, there's the Omnicron, there's the Fanciful Things. That in Shandor? I thought that was somewhere else. Alright, sorry, I'm just reading my own writing, if you don't mind here. There are, I guess the only thing that you can really see is the general goods as, like, 2 blocks down, going towards the east gate, which is be the gate you will need to leave the city by in order to get to the hunting grounds. It's a general goods shop that has most of the items that you would find in the handbook. I will ready that up. And now I need to prepare you for Sprigget. So who's going in?
I believe, yeah, like Sorbro has some business in the general shop, I believe.
Mm-hmm. So
Yeah, I'll
you,
go in too.
as you walk in, and you can all walk in, like this isn't like just for them.
Yeah, we'll walk in.
All right. You see behind a counter a young female gnome jumping up and down at the door, and she, like a door to the storeroom next to her, and she spouts out, "Reginald, are you done with that yet? We're trying to hurry up and get our stock up. The jewelry needs to be set up proper." And then she hears the doorbell ring. "Customers, I'll be right back." And then she rushes out to greet you, go, "Hi, welcome to Spriggans. I have all kinds of things for sale, and I have all kinds of stuff that you want to look at. What can I get for you today? I just got a fresh stock of 10-foot poles and all kinds of interesting items. Can I interest you in anything today? Maybe a spyglass, or maybe some lanterns or lamps?" And she just continues like that for a moment until somebody interrupts her.
No, Dr. Sorbo has like a stopwatch out, just kind of.
Yeah. I have bedrolls, I have beds, I have all kinds of blankets and stuff like that. There's a book over here that, if you're especially a spellcaster, this might be a good starter book if you're really interested. And then I also have like parchment paper and stuff. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna watch the timer with the doctor.
Oh, okay. So then I continue. We also have oil flasks and picks and minor picks and everything else. I know. You look like you might be into poisons. I have a few of these. And then there's also some potions if you're really, really hurt. I could definitely get you some potions. There's some sacks. There's some sealing wax and all kinds of other stuff. Oh, shovels over there. Look. And she points. And then she continues. And then we have a chest that you can keep your goods in. Keep it in a foot locker and stuff like that. Also, we have a jewelry section over here. Can I get you anything today? She gives you a moment to answer.
Very impressive.
Well, thank you. I've been working here all my life. I hope you can find something that you really want. But hey, what can I get for you today?
What's the time at?
I don't know. She probably went on for a good 60 seconds. Like I just gave you the short answers.
It's like 1 minute 43 seconds in one breath.
Sounds about right.
Amazing.
Catherine just like claps and like beautiful, wonderful. That was really good.
Oh, are you fans? I mean, I've been into Coliseum a couple times. It's no big deal. I go by the Alchemist Fire. I actually perform over there every week. And if you ever... Or are you here to buy stuff? I'm sorry, I shouldn't be talking about myself. What can I get for you today?
Do you have anything? Do you have any bags of holding?
You're going that far that early, huh? I highly doubt.
I just want to see if they have any.
All right, let me
or
take a
how
look.
much it costs, so I know what I'm saving up for.
She says, "Sorry, they don't have any right now. They've been sold out for about a month or two. The last people that I know who bought the last one, it was about a month ago, and that was with the other rich people up in the north. Some nobles came down and got those. And I'm sorry, I just don't have
How
them.
much is a bag of holding?
I mean, they usually go for 500, but I don't have them in stock. You know who might have them? You might need to go to the Arcadium. That is just north up the road a little ways. You go about 4 blocks up north, take a left, take a right, then a left and a right, and then you'll meet Elverina. She's a...
Another question.
Yes.
You seem like if you could find the bags of holding,
Mhm,
buy
mhm.
them. Wouldn't it be
Mhm.
better to buy them, mark up the price, and sell them while demand is high and supply is low?
Well, the problem is having the supply in the first place. If I don't have the supply to begin with, I don't have any control over that. But mages have more control over that because they can enchant the items. And Elverina over there at the Arcadium is the one that actually does all that stuff. And she's part of the mages of the Arcana, by the way. She's definitely the person you want to talk to if you're looking for magical items. But I have most of the common items that you would actually want. Look, 10-foot pole. Do you need this? This here will help you reach things that you can't get to that are, 10 feet away.
Short was that time, but still impressive.
Yeah, impressive for
I
the
will
DM.
take that pull.
Oh, well, that's excellent. Here you go. Can I get you anything else, ma'am?
Do you have, and hear me out now,
I'm
dried
listening.
fireflies?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Fireflies.
Fireflies? I mean, there's plenty that come out at night, but that's usually in the summertime. I mean, if that's what you want, I'd have to catch them, and I don't think I could do that right now, but if that's something you're looking for, I could definitely try to get into possession of some fireflies, but if that's something you want to get for yourself...
No would have
Oh.
sufficed.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be complicated, but I just had to tell her the full information that I knew about these fireflies. I mean, I just didn't have it. And she continues for a half a minute there, and then she stops and lets you readdress her.
I'm not looking for live fireflies. Just any dried would do.
Oh, well, I mean, they would probably still have to be captured, and then I'd probably have to dry them out for a couple days, and then, I mean, I could have it, give me 3 days, I could probably find some for you.
Do you have a jar?
Oh, I have all kinds of jars. I'm so glad you asked. And she starts pulling out a rack of several empty vials and jars and glasses and stuff like that. Which one can I get for you? And she shows you different sizes.
I'm gonna grab like a medium-sized jar.
All right. And she tells you that's like 2 copper if you want to pick that one up.
I'll take the jar, this 10-foot pole, and
Mm-hmm.
that's it for now.
Well, how about we call it 5 silver and your good is done.
Done.
All right. Well, here you go. Thank you so much for your business. I appreciate you so much here. And have a great day. And can I help anybody else? As she turns her rubby little eyes towards the next victim of her long, fast speech.
Oh dear God. Where can I find myself spell books?
As you stop for a moment to say self, she points at you. Right there, you're right there. Oh, spellbooks. Silly, silly, silly. Once again, the Arcanium has a lot of magical items. I mean, you could probably use some of these books, but they're not the quality paper that you would actually need. You probably want to use these books for like journals and map
Thank
keeping.
you.
Okay.
I walk out and go to the arcade.
Okay, that sounds good. Oh, bye. Oh, well, is there anybody else that needs anything? I also sell some equipment like armor and weapons and swords and shields and stuff like that to help like offload some of the ironsmith's problems.
Oh, if I could carve your words into stone, I would do that right. But I was hoping that you had something else that I could take for you, if possible.
Oh, well, I have several things you could take. What would you like?
First off, do you have a lot of sand? Like a lot of sand.
Like a
Mm,
lot of it.
there actually
I
sand in
love
here.
a lot of sand so I can use my magic. But also, I would love your books. Because, well, if I can't carve things or create things with dirt or stones, I always want to make sure I have the ideas stuck in there.
Oh, absolutely. You need a book. I definitely can hook you up with a book. Let me get you the book here. And then she pulls down one of the empty books. And yes, I have definitely a big old pile of sand, like a big old bag. Probably be about like a couple copper, not that much. And the book is in here somewhere. Otherwise, I wouldn't have said it. 25 gold pieces. It's an expensive book.
For the pursuit of art, it's worth the price.
Oh, well, thank you so much. Here you go. Now I'll hand that off to you. Even comes with a quill.
Oh, wonderful.
Mm-hmm. Is there anything else I can get for you? I have several other items that are definitely an interest to have. Would you like a jar or maybe a ladder? 10 feet of ladder never hurt anybody. I mean, if you can carry it, that is. And then we also have these bullseye lanterns and other kinds of hooded lanterns and... She
Let
goes,
me
At
ask
this
my
point,
friend.
more walking out the door.
you're already at the door, alright.
I'm
I was just
done.
gonna say, like, let me ask my friend, and I talked to my little friend, BB Deer. And Nicholas, do you have any mice?
Oh, no. Don't have any mice here. We are a clean establishment. All the rat problems have gone away 3 days ago. We are perfectly clean here. Nothing here to see. Don't you worry. We have no mice here whatsoever.
The owl is very disappointed.
Oh, I'm sorry, but yeah, we had to do the thing to get rid of the thing to keep the business going. Otherwise, I'd have to shut down, and I don't want to shut down. So we had to get rid of the mice. My apologies. Sorry, Birdie. Maybe next time I'll keep them. Well, I'm not allowed to keep live animals in this shop. And she just kind of like continues rambling on. But she's not doing it to you. She's doing it to the owl, thinking the owl understands her perfectly.
Well, I think that is what we have left now. With the book now, I may be able to create so many beautiful things. But I will bid you good day.
Oh, take care. Bye-bye. And see you later. And I'm just going to ask, is there anybody who needs to buy weapons, armor, or any other miscellaneous items without having to hear Spriggett?
Okay.
I was going to see if you had a potion of haste.
Oh, definitely would have to check the Arcanium. And that would probably be a very hard find, especially at this level.
Or even just a standard healing potion.
Yeah, so she will gladly offer at least 2 regular healing potions, and they go for 50 gold each. I mean, she'll talk your ear off the whole time, but 50 gold each for the healing potions if you're interested.
I will actually pass, as I've only got 50.
Mm-hmm. It's definitely a hard buy at this early of a level. Well, she says, well, next time you get some money, you come back and see me, and I'll have plenty of other items to come in. Like, this is just the starting stock for the week. We usually get new stock by the end of the week, and the trade center will send me some special goods, and you can definitely come by and check to see if I got anything unique. Thank you. And does anybody else need to buy anything?
Dr. Sorboro would have asked for Tinker's tools and a shield.
Let's see here. Tinker tools are in this book right here, and they sell for 50 gold pieces. Very interesting. So 50 gold for the Tinker tools. Do you still want the
I
shield?
think maybe how much is the shield? I don't remember how much it
Let's
costs.
see here. A shield runs. Is it in armor or is it in weapons? I think it's
It would be in armor.
10
Or it
gold
should be in
pieces.
armor.
Yep, 10 gold pieces for a standard shield.
Right. Then he will buy the shield as well.
Alright, there you go. You have a Tinker's Toolkit and a shield. And you had to listen to her for probably 5 minutes before you got all of your items. Anything else for anybody else?
I'm at the Arcanist place right now.
You will be there
So-
shortly. Hold on one moment. Let me check, make sure everybody's done with Spriggett so I can put her away.
Yeah, like
Right.
I said, Morn went for the door about.
Alright, so
I
everybody's...
literally have
early
0
on.
gold, so we can't buy anything else.
Yeah. Alright, so yeah, we're done with Spriggett. Perfect. Great. Glad to have that done. Spriggett is a very energetic gnome, as you can see, and definitely wears me out pretty quick, but I want you to feel that energy she has. But yeah, so let's see here. Rezel heads north, and he tries to follow the directions he was given. Make a survival check. Because this is one of those shops that aren't out on the main strip. Rezel Rick!
Yeah.
Oh, God.
really.
Survive!
Yes. Sorry, getting used to the names.
I know.
And everything.
That's why I was... This is you
Yeah,
picking that
thank
name. You picked it. 13. Get most of the way there. You're looking around and you're seeing some very huge estates. One of them in particular looks very oriental in nature. The others look like they were very aesthetic to the current build of the city, like the old English buildings and whatnot. It takes you a little while to search past that, and then finally you find a street. It takes you a little while, but eventually you do find the Arcanium. And you are by
At least I
yourself
found
now.
it.
You are by yourself now.
Okay, I walk in.
You see this grumpy, blonde-headed elf woman with pink tips at the ends of her hair just stare up at you and says, "What do you want?"
I'm looking for some spells.
Yeah, you and what army isn't? What do you need?
Just some spells that can make my enemies hit things worse. To slow down my enemies.
Are you registered wizard at the Mages of the Arcana, or are you just some new scrub coming up out of the gutter?
I'm just some new scrub.
Well, at least you know your place. Well then, what exactly are you looking for? Sounds like a slow
Just-
spell, but do you even look capable?
I can cast magic if I need to.
I haven't heard that one before. You don't look like you're quite ready for complex spells. You do realize slow is like a third tier of energy that you have to invest in.
Fine, just give me something that can make my enemies weaker.
You'll have to tell me. Okay, out of your wizard list of spells that you want, or what class are you anyway?
Bard.
You know you learn spells differently, right?
No, I did not know that.
Okay. All right. No, this is fair. Let's do this though. Hold on. So the thing you can do is buy magic scrolls to use openly, but you learn spells as you level up. You rearrange your spell list to fit your needs on each level up.
Huh.
So you can pick anything on your bard list. And what bard are you going for? Do you know?
I have no idea.
Kinda like
Lord.
the druid.
Huh? Yeah, kind of like the druid. Okay. Think about that. But technically, she kind of like looks you over and it's like, "Are you a wizard?" And you're like, "No," right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So she's like, "So how do you cast your spells?"
I think my bagpipe's off my back.
Oh, you're one of those casters. And she rolls her eyes at you and just shakes her head. Now, I'm not supposed to show stuff like this to novices like you, but I have certain magical items that allow a person to, I don't know, store their abilities for a later date and time, if you would. But I don't think you can afford it.
How much?
1,000 gold pieces. And she rotates
Oh,
a ring that's right there in front of her.
That's a very steep price.
Sure is, and it looks like you're just starting out in this lovely ditch you're digging yourself out of.
Yes. Well, I
Listen,
will be back for that. But right now I cannot afford it. Would you mind putting it on hold for me?
sure. She puts it back in a box underneath the table. If you're needing scrolls, you might want to make sure you have the money to buy them, but you can definitely browse our wares when you're more capable.
I'll be back.
Yes, move along. I got paying customers coming in now. Yes, can I help you? As another couple kind of like comes in behind you. And
Okay.
yeah, a little early to be buying big name tag items.
Are we there yet?
Well,
Do you want to be there? See, the thing is, if you're heading to the Arcadium, you need to make a survival check because she was speaking 90 to nothing. And is the owl leading everybody?
Well, I could. I was
how
thinking
else are
like
they
I was
supposed to get there?
Well, you like took off on your own, and everybody else was still waiting for everybody else to get out of the spriggets. So, yeah, I mean, one of them can, like, lead the rest of them. So, yeah, the owl kind of, like, scopes out the scene and kind of, like, hovers a point where maybe it saw your other ally go into. So, where Razzle walked in. So, it's hovering over the building. So, yeah, as Razzle is starting to walk out, you notice the rest of your party finally catching up to you.
How'd the end of your discussion go with that? No?
She was quite the experiment. Many time trials.
I think she was just marvelously, wonderfully, and beautifully well spoken.
With the lung capacity of a horse.
Thank you so much for that
no,
compliment. I
that's-
can't believe you. But yeah, what do you guys?
Oh, I was gonna say I would walk up to the counter. Oh, hello.
Ah, yes.
Ni hao.
Uh-huh. What do you want?
Oh, I was wondering if you have any scrolls I could copy and stuff like that. So can I buy
No.
one scroll?
Oh, buy. Well, that's different. What are you looking for?
Let's see. And as I'm about to like cast a spell for an illusion, I get pecked by my bird to be like put out the shenanigans.
Yeah. Is the bird
Alright,
actually the
alright.
brains?
Can I have identify, or if not that, detect magic?
Oh, identify. She kind of like walks over to a cabinet that's locked and undoes the lock and then pulls open a sleeve to the shelf. She starts looking through these level 1 divination spells that are very well sorted. Like everything seems to have its place proper in here. And she pulls out the scroll, opens it up just enough to recognize it. Ah, yes. But, do you have the gold for this? You do realize it's about 100 gold to buy these scrolls, right?
Oh no, that's the thing I did not realize.
Ah, adventurers, just now starting out, it looks. She starts to close the shelf and lock it back up.
But if I do come back, you will have them still, correct?
Oh, most definitely. I scribe scrolls in my spare time. So yes, there'll definitely be one there for you when you get back, I'm sure.
You hear that, Beta Tree? We'll definitely come back for that. Identify for yourself.
She kind of like twitches at your owl.
I'm gonna go up to wherever there are magical weapons.
Mm-hmm. You see a...
If you don't even think about it.
So here's what you see, though. Just let me paint this little picture for you, and you do you, okay? There are a case in the middle of the room, thick glass case, locked down, and there's several wands in like different sleeves. Oh, did you need help tracking gold, by the way? I'm sorry, I just noticed that message in Twitch chat. Do we still need help with that or no?
Yeah, I didn't know where to put it exactly on my character sheet or anything.
Is that Alvarez I'm talking to?
Yes.
Alright, so down here at the bottom, like this is a weird thing, right? This last, okay, so there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 shaped coins right here at the bottom next to your items. The last one is gold. Or no, the last one's platinum. I'm sorry. The 15 is your gold. You can add plus whatever. So you should technically have 65 instead of 15, right? There you go. You got it. Alright, my apologies. I want to make sure I helped that. I saw that a second ago.
No, thank you. I thought that's what it was. I just wasn't sure about the abbreviation for GP.
Oh, no problem. Let's see here. So what is your owl doing exactly? Because I feel like I need to pay attention.
Oh, they're just looking around on the shelves. That's really it. They're just kind of doing what I'm not doing, which is me staring at a book, writing things down, trying to draw pictures of beautiful things.
Got it. So this owl is the brains. Alright, so cool. So make a perception check as the owl. And yeah, there's that glass case in the middle of the room with different wands stacked underneath the glass and padlocks on each side of it. You find several cases that are locked up. Huh?
Oh, I just said I never said it was a smart owl.
No. And he's like bouncing around, resting on the padlocks, and then just kind of like bouncing around some more. Not picking up much of anything. Like, he knows where all the shelves for the scrolls are. Like, there's one whole wall dedicated to these shelves that open up, and all these scrolls must be inside this cabinet. But then there's this case of wands that's in the middle of the room that was noticed, so you can kind of like notice that. And then there's probably like several like ring sets up by the counter that are like on display. But
oh, good to know.
Yep. What is Neferet doing?
I'm scoping out for any warhammers.
Yeah, this is a like, even though they deal in magical weapons, it's like they don't normally have like warhammers available on the storefront. But she notices you looking around for something in particular, and she walks right up to you, dead gazes you. Yeah, what are you looking for?
Warhammer.
Warhammer. If you want a warhammer, go to the smithy. Unless, of course, you're wanting a special warhammer.
Oh, why don't you tell me what you got?
Cause she kind of like sniffs the air around you. You don't smell like you're made of money. But, and she kind of like reluctantly walks towards the counter. I guess I can at least show you. and she pulls out a small little box, like it's 2 inches by 2 inches by 2 inches, right? And then she sets it on the table, and it expands. Some of you have seen something similar, like Smiley's little box that he has. She opens up the box, and she, like, if you take a quick glance, and anybody who wants to, make a perception check, because the box is on the table. It's kind of high-rise, but maybe you can get a glimpse of something in there. Anybody interested? Otherwise, yeah.
Now, are we all in the shop, or is it just those three?
As far as I know, everybody came in. Like, you're welcome to hang back, but if you want to be inside and participate, by all means, go for it.
I actually have to go, so I'm just gonna follow around the party.
Is that our yurt that has to go?
Yeah.
All right, my friend. We'll try to make sure you don't die. Quick, throw him under the bus.
Like shit.
You don't have to think of many things. Let him get that dead from.
We'll see. Yeah. Well, you got pulled away for some reason. We got a deck of many things. Draw. Sorry, dude. No, man. You have a good one. And no, choking. Go,
Oh,
go.
okay.
If you gotta go, dude, take care, and we will see you definitely Friday.
Bye, Eric.
Oh yeah, I'll be back Friday.
All right, and join us again next week.
If this session runs on for a long time, I might be back.
We do plan to close at 4, so if you're gonna be back within the hour, then yeah, jump back in. So we got about another hour of gameplay.
Okay. See you guys.
Thank you.
Bye.
Have a good one.
Ciao, bye.
Ciao, ciao.
Bye. See you next time.
All
Bye.
right. 1 down, 5 to go. I mean, what? So now that you, let's see here. So we're all, like I said, if you're inside the Arcanium, you can be inside. If you want to hang outside, you can hang outside. But as far as like the perception check that you guys rolled for me, you're not interested in this magic junk. Like nothing here catches your eye. So even paying attention to the woman up there, just nothing for you, right? But
Surprise me.
yeah, Alvarez, I don't know if you're one of those types of rogues, but if it were me, my greed check would be going off. Dr. Jerome, you would notice also, and this is both of you combined, that there are like tools that are like set on these little brackets that you can kind of get a glance. Like there's brackets built into this chest to keep everything from tapping on top of each other. Like everything is pristine in this chest. She reaches down and pulls out this warhammer, and she signifies that the emblem on there is like, look at this. And she shuts the chest and lets it re-shrink. And she shows you the emblem. This here hammer is enchanted, like a +1 if you would. But these things don't go cheap, my friend. If you have 500 gold, I can let it go today.
I want to try to haggle her down.
What do you tell her to haggle?
I'm gonna tell her, hey, if you come down on the price a little bit, maybe I can throw in a little something in extra for you.
Let me get this straight. You want me to come down on my price, and you plan to give me something extra? How about full price? What is going on over there, Jerome?
Well,
That was
how
just a
about
joke.
this?
Okay, about to say, you better be
I'll-
careful.
I'll do you a favor.
I'm listening. What kind of favor?
Whatever you want done, I'll get it done for you.
Those are dangerous words, girl. No, I cannot. No. Dangerous words. You need to be more careful, lass. It's not safe out there to be saying such things. Do you know the kind of people who would take advantage of you if you say that? Not
Jerome
me!
snickers in the background.
Yeah, as she says, not me! I will have no part of it. She puts the hammer back in the chest. It re-expands. She puts it back in its place. Listen, dear. If you're interested in these tools, they're worth the money. You know as well as I do. They do their job. But if you're interested in them, I will have them here for next time you come.
Come on, Neffy, let's go. This is
All
beyond you.
And just
I'll walk out with Morin.
just as a descriptor, because I didn't get into it, this woman, as she came around the counter and actually interacted with certain people, you notice her in a long gray robe with a silver cord tied around her waist. Some might actually know what that signifies. If you want to take a crack at it, make a history check. Or an arcana check. But that's a free roll for anybody, and if you don't want to, that's fine. Just a story element you can pick up on.
I know nothing.
Yeah, that's about right, though. Castle Dress, apparently in your travels you have heard of the Mages of Arcana, and she is one of them. She is a full-fledged member who could get you access to a guild that pretty much has a spell book for any up-and-coming wizard who was willing to join the Mages. Like, the perfect place to learn.
Fascinating. I will keep that a note, and I'll write it into my new book.
There you go.
Put some hearts around it.
I think Alvarez might know a little bit about it. Where I haven't really asked. Where did everybody kind of like land on where they're from? Alvarez, where did you land on? Did you come up with any ideals, or are you still thinking
I'll
about
be
that?
honest, I don't know much about the world, so I don't know where to even say.
Could you give me you give me an ideal, and I'll tell you where I think it is. Like, does that make sense? Like, you don't have to do this right now either. Like, if you tell me you're from a big city across the ocean or something like that, you kind of like give me an idea of how the environment is, and I'll be like, it makes sense that it is in this location, and I'll try to give you more details from there, if that makes sense. So if you
I'll
want to,
probably try to come up with something between sessions on that.
not a problem. Like, I just want to like gauge how you would know this information. But you are familiar that she is a mage of the Arcana, and if you were from around here, I would say like you probably heard this in passing several times, especially with you trying to come up with what you're trying to do right now as far as being your certain class. You know what I mean? These might be the very people you need to target, so to speak. But Elverina, as she says, well, my name is Elverina. If you ever need to come back to my shop, I will have these goods waiting. Bring plenty of gold, or we cannot trade. I'm a very simple lady. Gold exchange hands, items will do the same. Now run along, make that money, and I shall see you again. Your turn.
Well, I would basically say like, fairly rare, fairly fair. I can't talk.
Don't worry, I get there too.
Fairly well, lovely little lady.
Yes, one wins.
Yeah, I'll just walk out with Morin.
All right. So
I
everybody.
think I am just going to turn and leave at this point.
Like, the main problem right now is hitting these shops when you ain't got the coin to jingle, you know what I mean? But definitely good to explore, and you got to meet some interesting characters. Is there any other preparations you want to make, or do you want to try to locate this hunting ground?
I say we get going. And we have is it a map or is it just a rough idea?
Kind of it's a hand-drawn map for sure, but it's definitely easy to read, as it kind of like signifies go out of town this amount of distance, then turn north at the outskirts where there's like a farm that's been formed. There's like 3 families that live on this farm ranch. You go through that little rural road, and it keeps going north until it reaches the hunting grounds.
How many days travel is that?
Probably half a day at the most. Like, probably not even that. Like, 2 or 3 hours.
Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of close. And that's why they're quick on trying to get somebody on the job, is what you all assuming, I guess.
And about what time of day is it?
Probably looking at about 2 in the afternoon.
Cool. So probably get there sometime around like 4-ish.
Also, how about I put this on the table? What time of year do you want it to be?
Autumn?
Autumn?
I agree with Autumn.
Autumn? Everybody else on board with Autumn?
I'm good with
It's
Oh.
like starting a campaign, starting school or something.
Yeah, wow. Welcome back to school, everybody. We're going to go down here in Autumn Lane. All right, so yeah. As you start to travel, I assume you're ready to travel, right?
Yep.
Start to travel down the gates. You exit out, and there's a few things that kind of like catches your eye as you're leaving. Right outside, there's like a street that goes on the outskirts of town to the south. And down that street, there's a building that has a big looking fenced in area that has like an arena feel to it. Like there's a lot of staged podiums for people to sit down at, and there's a big sand pit in the middle, and there's like little rooms that come off into it. So there's like a little coliseum or arena pit, which you know is like a fight pit here. So if that's something that piques your interest, you might want to check that out later. But continuing out further, you see a graveyard off to the right, further along as you keep going, and then eventually up to the north, to your left, you see the rural road that leads uphill a little bit into a ranch where there's like 3 buildings. One of them's currently being rebuilt, and the others just kind of like look like they've been there for a while. And the rural road cuts straight through, and you continue through, and you'll be able to reach these hunting grounds. People must forget. They must. Alright, and I guess I'll go ahead and move us to a new map at this point. Haven't? Let's see here. Not this one, but... yeah, that's the road leading north, and then eventually you find yourself in a forest clearing. Feel free to start parking your tokens down here in the south. Grab the name, drag it to the left. Wait a minute, did I give him the wrong token? Yerk, I thought you left.
Yark?
The almighty Yerk.
Yeah, like I grabbed his character sheet over, and then there was another one. Either way. Let's see here.
While we're walking, can I just have my owl fly super high in the air to help us scout out things?
Yep, because I think what's going to come up next is a perception check from whoever's leading the expedition. You said you were leaving. Are you here or are you not here? I see you in Twitch chat. Don't think I wasn't going to forget to put you on the board. I want you dead just as much as everybody else. I
Maybe he
don't.
just left his system turned on.
No, he probably eating or something. Who knows? Make that perception check as an owl. Alright, and is there anybody making the perception check for the group? Like, who is leading this, by the way? Who's in the front? Like, go ahead and get in a marching order with this being the front.
I'm hanging off with Maureen wherever he is.
Yeah,
Not
just kind
gonna lie, I think Kazo Dress would be in the back because she would just be fiddling around with the books, looking at the dirt, all the stuff. So she'd be kind of like a distracted child,
of
trailing in the back.
put you back there then.
Morin is the definition of back.
So the 3 of you are hanging out in the back.
Morin got back.
You ain't got not done, son. Alright.
It's like my boss says, if you think you're done cleaning, you're only half done. That's how this goes here. If you think Morin's back, he's only half back.
Seems legit.
There's always one in every campaign, isn't there, freelance? Alright, so here we go. We are in the middle of a forest. Perception check is 14 plus... did we make the... Who's making the check for the group themselves?
I'll
hear-
do it. I got a +6.
All
One will
right,
do it.
so I will give you advantage since people are supposed to be helping you.
Let's just say the owl's helping him.
Well, the owl
Well,
made
it's like,
its own
like-
perception.
Dr. Sormore could help because he has an equal perception.
All right, so I want to populate the field. Those are good perception checks, so I think you would be able to identify what's the problem here. Roll 20. Hi, how are you? I would like to actually edit stuff, if you don't mind. Would that be okay? Can I get a few things here?
No.
Oh, all right. Sorry, didn't mean to. So the howling of a couple of wolves just barking at each other can be heard. I'll say there's probably about 3 of them. And then we probably have a few goblins who are just wandering around, like they're using these wolves to sniff out stuff, but the wolves are being playful now because there's nothing to sniff out. And then all of a sudden they're about to have something to sniff out, I think. Oh, I need to edit this because if we're going to do the group combat, I need to make sure that it's fair, right? All right, so let me edit some icons real quick.
Warren sees the wolves, right?
Yes, you will see the wolves. You hear them actually, and it kind of like gives you the direction you need to take in order to find them. And I'm just going to make some edits real quick to a token so that we can. Wow, roll 20, please. You're slowing me down.
I was just gonna say the owl would fly back and demand casual dress to like tell the group telepathically what they saw.
Yeah, and your owl would have seen the goblins down below with the wolves, so it's not just the wolves in your eye. So if I delete
Oh,
that.
then I tell the party that then. In a
All right.
flamboyant way.
Work! No! Okay, I know what's wrong. The API crashed or something. So let me go over there and fix that. Feel free to continue talking. Like, if there's a conversation you wanted to have before you got here, you can definitely do that too. But I'm going to try to fix this real quick.
It seems Phoebe told me that there are some weird, well, now that I know, goblins over there.
Yes, exactly what we were contracted to kill.
Do we have to kill them? I thought they would look beautiful alive, you know?
Oh, but you haven't
Doctor.
seen the corpse of a goblin.
Flashback,
Oh,
Trinier
the
finally
wolf
remembers his
who killed
sister. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm sure the doctor can make plenty for his experiments with these guys.
Hopefully
Oh,
he
you'll
might
be
get a-
happy to know that goblin blood makes an excellent lubricant.
Does it?
I don't even want to know.
Alright, so far these guys are cool. Want to get a couple more things done. Feel free to continue the banter, I love it.
It's
Oh,
like,
So
I
did
can
you
give
say-
you my research paper later.
Also, it seems like Beerby is liking the group, mainly the weird druid guy. Don't know why.
What's wrong with the druid guy?
Well, if you really want me to know, I could try to read his mind or something like that. But he has to be willing.
There we go.
I'm kind of planning something out right now.
Yeah,
So,
and I'm still positioning, so don't get too excited. I think we'll go with. Yeah,
well,
do that way enough.
I just put up a spell up in the chat that I'd like to cast if possible.
Alright, yeah, you can definitely do that. And let's see, does that require concentration? No, it don't.
Nope.
Alright, now I am fully ready to switch to this mode. And I will make a perception check. Are you guys even being stealthy, by the way?
Sure.
What, like seeing the wolves? he would have this sudden urge from like another parallel universe where he should probably maybe not get their attention.
Mm.
Until like the bird would tell me to stealth up because I'm going like, oh, are they friendly? And the bird be like, nah, bruh, nah.
It's a 10, but
Yeah, that's fair too. Let's go ahead and let the goblins make the check as well. Alright, in that case, I need everybody to select their tokens and roll for initiative.
Did my
One of the goblins is already on to you.
my spell didn't get off when I asked?
Oh, no. You get your spell for free.
Yeah, the speak with animals.
Yeah. But you're nowhere near to speak with them yet. But if you want to, you can do that on your turn. And we got them all numbered so that so they're not all attacking at once, which I think is definitely good, especially if you're dealing with a horde of goblins, right? All right, so yeah,
Said that about the dire wolves.
yeah. All right, so is everybody on the turn order? I think there's only one person I didn't roll
Yeah,
for.
I'm working on it.
Yerk.
Did Yerk roll for his character? Let me see.
Razalric.
All right, are we all on there now?
God, my initiative curse
It
is
looks
still
like it.
alive.
Yeah, I'm on there. I got my owl on too.
All right. Top of the round, Goblin 2 just kind of like perks his ears. He's like, what is that? And starts saying something in Goblin. A little far away, but you probably heard him say, what was that? And he kind of like goes up the path and he yells back to his colleagues and produces a short bow. And he will take a shot at. Should I trigger your PTSD?
Are you talking about?
Yeah, you know exactly who I'm going after. Our serpent friend, Dr. Jerome, gets an 18 on a hit. Wow, you're easy
unfortunately
to hit.
that hits.
Oh, wait, is that backwards? I have to fix that later.
Unless I get partial cover from this rock.
No, it's not. It's like a 2-foot rock. They can still see you.
Okay.
But you only take 3 piercing damage this time.
Ass.
Meanwhile, Leroy Jake. Well, what is this guy anyway? I need to make sure I know it. Alright, so I'm going to actually play a bard better for him so that he doesn't look terrible. Let's see here. He will. What did you pick, dude? Let me see a spell list now. I guess he'll attempt to charm person. One of these goblins off to the side. Roll 20, please. Submit. There you go. See, his spell C is. I can say words. He's going to target number 4 here with a wisdom saving throw. Blah, 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 blah. Gets a 0. Falls in love with the bard. Instantaneous courtship. Oh, how beautiful you are, bard. I like the size of your bagpipe. Wolf 1, please take your turn so I don't have to imagine that any further.
I ship it.
I
Sounds
just happened to be listening in when you said that, and
Hi. What, you did not like that? You got an ally. Now I'm going to take a bite of you. Are you
Got a
here to
friend
play
in
now?
me.
Yeah, are you here to play now?
no, I can't play yet. I'm just disturbed.
Okay, that's fine. I just killed you anyway. There, you're done.
Wait, No.
All right. Wolf 3.
Oh my god.
Hold on, let me double check these movements, because...
Also,
Oh, yeah.
didn't I say I wanted to use Bane on the wolves?
You weren't here to take your turn, dude. I just went with something else. If you're here to play, I got you. You can run it, but if I have to run it, don't worry, I'll get you out of this. Why did all these enemies get a turn? You guys need to roll better, right? Alright, I think this one will go after
I told
Nefret.
you.
Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. Nefret, here comes a short bow after you. Gets a 10 on the attack and misses. Wolf 2 will come up here. I mean, your owl is flying, right? Or is it on?
It's definitely flying.
Alright. Then... Wow, that PTSD is about to get worse.
I don't think it hits it from what I remember.
No, I was going after... I'm throwing after our...
I mean,
Yeah.
like, if they keep making rolls like that...
Yeah. Bye. Huh.
Well, it was nice knowing this character.
Maybe I didn't need but maybe 1 or 2 of these wolves. Like, I seriously went after 1/8. What the... Hey, Morn, can you fix this for me? It's your turn.
Yeah, change of plan, actually. Still casting the spell, but I'll put it up.
I mean, technically, you still have that spell running if you want it. But I think
Yeah,
I'll let you change your mind if you want.
Damn it, for some reason it's not letting me do this.
Just tell me what is it, what the spell is.
Animal friendship.
Okay.
Okay, it's letting me pop that one, but that's not the one that I want.
Check to make sure that the dialogue box isn't hidden underneath.
You need to select what level you're casting it at. You're missing the input value that pops up with it. It's probably hidden behind your character sheet, but there you go.
Yep, there it is. That's the one I want, first level.
See if you okay. It must see and hear you. Must see and hear you with beast intelligence 4 higher. Spell fails. Otherwise, the beast must succeed a wisdom saving throw. See how far out does this go? Okay, this is a single beast within 30 feet. Where do you cast it at?
Let me map it out here.
Like, which wolf are you casting it on? Number 2? You can see the numbers, right?
Probably.
Again, and yeah, let's go number 2 since he's closest.
Alright. Wow, roll 20. Lagging up. Yep, he is under, or he is friends. He was gnawing on this snake man, and then all of a sudden he kind of like lifts his head up and... And he seems to be your friend now. He stops biting your
Okay,
ally.
guys, no, don't harm the wolves. Get the goblins. Goblins is our target, not these guys.
I'm gonna get rid of this guy just for safekeeping. Averis. Alvarez, are you here?
I'm here.
Oh, there you are.
Yes,
Oh,
I'm here. Sorry.
Yep. Help
I
me.
was looking at my character sheet.
Not a problem. Help me fix this. Oh, you're kind of new too, so if you need help, let me know.
I'm going to move forward, and then I'm going to ready my short bow to attack Goblin 2.
You want to just shoot?
Yes.
Go for it. So you click the short bow in your attack options. That would be right below the short sword, between the dagger right there in your attacks and spellcasting square.
Yeah, I think you got it. Looks like it's a 10 to hit.
Oh, 10 to hit. Let's see what we got on these guys. That was on Goblin 2. It is a miss. So you shoot the arrow, it flies off, it misses its mark, lands somewhere over in this direction. Anything else for your turn? I think that's about it, though, ain't it?
Yeah, that will be it.
Alright, Castle Dress.
Oh, I'm seeing two things. One, I'm seeing the snake guy being eaten by the wolf. And I'm also seeing a bunch of goblins just charging at us.
Mhm.
But I hate the idea of everybody being hurt. So I told the owl to help out the snake guy by distracting the wolf if possible. So give me 1 second. Oh, does it with no hesitation. And then I'm going to cast Sleep on the two goblins charging at us.
Oh, interesting.
Just throw it right on top of them. Possibly covering the other wolf too. That's not covering the party, but covering the wolf over
Yeah,
here.
I think we can do that. Hold on. Well, you can get one
I think
goblin.
it's literally out of range.
Yeah, like I was.
And how about the other wolf right by Rick? I think we could fit all the goblins in there, I think.
Like, that would get you the... Yeah, that's as close as you can get. Like, they're spaced out from... Those wolves are spaced out from that. So you can get the goblins, or get one goblin and one wolf.
I think we'll go for the goblins, since I did hear Lauren say, I got this kind of thing.
Alright. Roll your damage for the sleep spell, please. The amount of HP needed to knock them both out. Which is easily done. They both fall asleep.
Take a nice slow no.
So they come over, they're pulling their short bows out, they're getting ready for another shot. Then all of a sudden they drop their short bows and fall face flat, and they got their butts halfway up in the air as they're starting to snore logs. Anything else?
I'll just move a little bit forward behind the scary, awesome monk person.
I gotta look at something on charm. It's not a concentration, right? Okay. So the goblin's like, nah, no, don't you hurt him! And tries to beat this wolf off of our bard. We found the next Shella. Ooh, nice hit. 3 slashing on the wolf. The wolf lets out a confused "Arr!" And yeah, his ally is now beating up on him. Neferat, you're up.
I am going to come over here, pull out my warhammer and my shield, and I'm gonna say to it, I don't want to have to beat you, because my brother loves you, but I will if I have to, and I'm just gonna hold my action for if he starts attacking me.
Where is he on the turn order? Yeah, he probably will. Alright, so held action, attack if attacked. What's our owl doing?
Well, it'd probably be squawking at it. Although if Martin can speak with animals, he'd probably be hearing something weird for fans. Oi! Oi! Keep away! And that
I
kind of
could
way.
if I would have used that spell, but
No, yeah, he swapped out.
Oh, alright.
On
That
top of that,
works.
I don't think he would know anyway, because your creature's technically fey.
Oh, that's very true as well.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
Alright,
I
so
think it specifically says beast.
yeah. And a fine familiar is a fey creature that takes on the shape, not actually is.
I
Alright.
don't know. This is my first time with really
No problem.
familiar like that.
Yep, fine familiar has its limitations, but it also has its uses. Alright, next up. Or did you want to move your owl anywhere?
I just moved behind to maybe give the snake advantage.
Alright. Dr. Jerome Soberobo.
Already made the death save.
Oh,
You
okay,
can go
cool.
on.
Oh, yes, okay.
Oh wait, you died?
Oh, yeah, I've been over here eating these players. What are you doing, girl? You missed that?
I thought
Did
he was
everybody
just saying
miss
he
when
was
I dropped to
about
0 HP?
I told him, is his PTSD kicking in yet?
I didn't know you had that low health.
Yeah, I didn't
Yup.
think these wolves would do that much damage, but I was wrong. I apologize.
I didn't think that they would beat a 17 armor class so easily.
Mm.
But okay.
Oh, that guy's asleep. Yeah. Speaking of death saves, hold on. I mean, he might get a natural 20. Oh. Okay, don't tell him I did this.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if Doctor was out or not because he doesn't have the red X like the bard does.
Here, let me help
Hey
you.
guys, I'm back.
Hey, guess what? You failed your first death save.
Yay.
Let's see here. Wolf 2. Did I skip him? Okay, no, I didn't. Excuse me. That wolf you were waiting on to attack you attacks you.
Okay,
It's a 13 on the attack roll.
that's a miss.
Go ahead and roll your attack now.
Eight.
That's a miss. So you both swing at each other at the same time and you both miss. Alright, Wolf 3 tries to do that and fails, and Goblin 1 is asleep. Okay, that's good. Wolf 2 stares over at Morn like, what do you want me to do? Let me read Animal Friendship real quick.
It's just charmed to me. That's the long and short of it.
Oh, that's the beef. Huh?
I have a follow-up spell for it. I just gotta do it on my turn.
Well, you mean no harm, so it will retreat.
Hopefully it's the alpha and the other wolf's back off too.
Nah, your wolf is still there, giving you hugs and kisses. Alright, Moore, what do you want to do?
1 second, I got a train coming.
Choo choo!
Oh, I hope you survive.
Meanwhile, I'll just advertise for the stream real quick. Join us Monday at 7 p.m. Central tomorrow, where we go to Elsperia once again with the Monday crew in Timor Kingdom. They are currently cleaning up stuff in Dragonspine. I honestly don't think I need to create any content for a while because I think they got a lot of loose ends they need to tie up. I'll try to have some stuff ready for tomorrow, though. Did that train go by yet?
Yes, it just went by. Okay, I'm going to dip in front of Alvarez real quick. And hang on a second. And I'm going to Thorn Whip the goblin that is not asleep. What is that, 1? I think? No,
1 and
4.
2 are asleep, and 4 is up there with googly eyes, trying to fend off the wolf.
And here is Thorn Whip. I love this because it is a 3-foot whip.
Alright, roll it.
Yeah, I did.
Wait, I didn't see it. Hold on, maybe. Okay, I got stuck. Hold on. 15 hits.
I'm just double checking something here, and okay, and the creature is pulled 10 feet to me.
Alright.
Ooh, for 5 damage.
10 feet towards you. Oh my god, that's not the right number value. What the hell's wrong with you, roll 20? There you go. Anything
Only
else for your
going
turn?
over here. I just finished off my movement.
Come on, roll 20, catch up. There we go. Alvarez, what would you like to do?
Okay. Since
I
we're
gave you a
actually-
straight shot.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna. Are we going after Goblin 4 or the Wolf? Sorry.
Don't hit the wolf, because he is friend. We are going after the goblins. That is our paycheck.
Then I'm actually going to do something stupid.
That wouldn't be the first time I heard that.
Let's see the stupid.
Okay, I am going to move my character over by Goblin 1 and 2, and I'm going to use Thunderclap.
They are currently sleeping, by the way. Does that change your mind at all?
No, like I said, I was going to do something stupid.
Fair enough. Go ahead and roll your thunderclap. Click the spell there. So on go.
Now... Yeah, okay, never mind. Sorry, I was just reading it.
It snores really loud and blocks out the sound of your clap. Takes no damage. You clap, and that's all you hear is the snoring of this goblin. Anything else for your turn? You good?
No, that will be my turn.
Okay. Castle dress.
Well, I'm gonna be a little upset that the wolf's attacking Neferad because I was hoping that, well, they would not hurt anyone. So I'm gonna just like apologize and telepathy to it and go like, sorry, I'm gonna bully you to death, and I'm gonna shoot firebolt at it.
Hmm? All right. Go ahead and roll it. Oh, okay, it's a spell range attack. It misses.
Oh, I got nothing else except just to tell the owl to maybe go help out Neferad.
Alright, I gotta scroll back up again. So this charmed creature now comes back to its senses. Oops, not that way. And it, does he want to just come in here and... Yeah, he's going to rush you. I'll learn names soon too. Morin. And he will take out his scimitar and start swinging for the fences. Wow, what a swing.
I am black screened right now. And, yeah, that is.
Yeah.
That definitely.
Yeah,
hits.
it sure does. You'll take 8 slashing when you get in there. Neferat. This goblin came to his senses and hurting Morin. But you got a wolf in front of you. What do you want to do?
one thing at a time.
Yep,
He can take care of himself.
absolutely. I have faith. Now, 15 does hit this wolf. You severely damage this wolf's haunch, and it kind of like backs away shyly from you, but still looks like it's ready to keep going. It just kind of like growls after it finally catches itself from the blow. Anything else for your turn?
That's it. I'm just gonna growl back at it. Grrr.
What does our owl do?
First, let me roll the thing because I did give it an order. It completely ignores me and goes for the goblin.
So it just waddles in there and just gets in its face?
Yeah, basically because I ordered it to help Neferit, so instead it just attacks the goblin.
Dr. Jerome, I presume.
Oh, I don't get it. Oh, right.
No, they don't
I thought-
attack.
Right,
They
right. Sorry.
They can give the
I
help
mean, I guess
action.
it technically counts as the help action.
Yeah, it's technically a help action. All I can do is squawk in front of it. And that's what I'm considering now. Alright,
Still
Jerome.
learning, sorry.
2.
All right.
2.
Number 2.
Goblin 2 is sawing logs. Okay, you're back, right? Razzle Rick? Yark?
For now.
I'm about to roll your death save. Do you want to do it?
No, I'll let you.
Nope, you already rolled it. So I'm going to go ahead and make sure you get your red dot. You failed.
What happens if I get to 3?
You know exactly what happens when you get to 3.
I roll a new character.
Well, we'll see what happens. Like, that might be a different story, though. Like, we'll bring you back somehow.
I mean, if the party druid has a cure spell of some sort. I know I have cure spells, but I'm down
Yeah,
now.
the healers are down. Is that what I'm hearing? All right, so Wolf 1 is coming after Alvarez. Jumps over that rock and does the little scar jump attack. Gets a 9. Good for you. Wolf 3. Decides to run away. Do you want to take an attack of opportunity?
No.
Do you let the wolf get away? Cool.
I would never swing at the back of a person.
Not technically a person.
Dishonorable.
So the wolf stares at you, growls, and then it bolts off to the distance. Goblin 1 is sawing logs. Alright, so on your animal friendship, the only waking target... Oh, no, I guess he can come down here and help you, right?
He's just charmed to me, so
Yeah, he's here to help you.
yeah.
He bites the hand that fed him and kills his master.
Good puppers.
And now it's your turn.
God, my screen's acting up, so I'm just gonna just pass on my turn for now because I got black screen right now.
Alright, let me know when you
I'm
get back
having visual
here.
issues.
Not a problem. Alvarez. 2 sleeping goblins before you, a wolf next to you that tried to take a bite out of you. What do you want to do? Alvarez, are you muted? I think we lost him. Okay, I
Oh,
see.
there's another drain.
Alright, Lost, try jumping out and jumping back in. Yeah, I think he had a problem with Discord. Are you there now? I see you lighting up, but I don't hear you.
Okay, I'm back now.
There you are. Okay, welcome back.
Yeah, my audio completely died on my phone, so I'm sorry.
No, you're fine, you're fine. Yeah, well, let's see if we can't try to resolve this combat and then we'll call it, but we might call it early, I don't know, we'll see. But it is your go. What would you like to do?
If you have any cure spells, would be a good time to use them.
I don't have any cure spells, but I will use my short sword on a wolf one.
Alright, go for it. I mean, he has a permanent cure spell. It's called Stab.
I'm mostly concerned for York's character.
Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and say that hits. Go ahead and deal damage.
What is the damage roll on a short sword? Sorry.
You click the short sword in the chat bubble, and make sure. Well, yeah, you're not flanking anybody, so there you go. Yeah, just click the short sword for this time. Like, hover above the short sword word in the chat bubble, and then it'll display your damage. Not in your character sheet, but where you see the 12 and the 13. There you go. Ooh.
Got
Okay,
it.
I think
Sorry,
I got
I was
visual
back in my character
confirmation.
sheet.
All right, not a
I
problem.
got visual confirmation again.
Welcome back. All right, I'll come back to you in just a second, Morin. Alvarez, you managed to slay that wolf outright, and it's no longer trying to bite your head off. Morin, you want to go ahead and take your turn, and then we'll get to Casso next.
Sure,
You
if
got-
my mouse quits messing up on me.
You do have an ally who is strictly wounded over here. Looking rough.
Okay, now my controller or my mouse is acting up on me. It won't stay.
Uh-oh.
There we go. Okay, there. Okay.
Fine.
Unfortunately, I don't have any heal spells.
Nobody took heal. What the hell is he talking about? We don't need heal.
Oh wait, no, I have good berry.
That's not going to do you any good unless you can go over there and give it to him.
I have
feel
two
like we should
people.
do a medicine check.
Oh yeah, you can always run over and do a medicine check on him if you want. I mean, this guy, he's going to probably stabilize. But this guy here, he's got one more shot and then he's dead.
I have the doctor. Don't worry about him.
Here, I can help.
I honestly have no idea what's going on. Thank you. I'm having all kind of technical issues.
No, that's
today,
problem.
So that's 20.
How about you just tell me what you
Say,
want to
that's
do,
fine.
and I'm
going right in front of him.
All
I'm
right.
gonna shove a number of good berries down his throat.
Technically, you can only give him one.
Yeah. I mean, technically, your
Well,
action
so-
would. Okay, so technically, you wouldn't even. Like, you cast them, that would be your action. In order to force feed somebody a potion or an item like that, that also requires an action. But if you were to eat it, it's a bonus action. Or drink it, it's a bonus action. But if you want, you can make a medicine check just to kind of like patch him up. Make sure he doesn't bleed out.
See if I can do that.
Yeah, like that'd probably be the better idea to do. Like, then again, half tempted to let him eat a good berry just for good measure.
Don't make any special things for me.
Or the second one.
You are stabilized.
What's that mean?
Means you have
Means
1
you're not-
HP and you're still knocked the fuck out. Means you're not gonna die. You don't have to make any more death saves. Basically, all they had to roll was a 10 or higher. Alright, Kazo.
And
Or yeah, go ahead. You got anywhere else you want to go?
10 movements on. Ah, damn this thing!
Shit, no problem here. I'm with you. There you go, buddy. Huh? Give me a moment. We're still finishing. Taking a little while.
Can you call her up?
Dad, you know I can't. I'm in the middle of a stream, Dad.
Okay, so I'm having too many technical issues, so I'm just gonna take off for the night.
Alright, well, we're probably going to be finishing up here shortly anyway. Thank you.
So thank you guys for having me.
Mhm. We'll see you
I had
next
a
week.
blast.
Yeah, let's
Yeah,
do
you
it
guys
again next
see
week.
me Friday.
Absolutely. See you Friday and today. Thank you. Thank you for the sub again. Cass, go for it. See if we can't finish this.
Oh. Well, one, I'm just gonna walk over till Snake Dude and be like, Mr. Doctor, Mr. Pulat Doctor, Mr. Morto Doctor, do you need help? I'll do a medicine check.
All right. Stabilize.
Oh, not with the bird, but that works.
Yeah. So technically, this wolf is still charmed, and the other wolf is running away, and these two goblins are asleep. So technically, we can fall out of turn order, and you guys just tell me how you want to handle these two sleeping goblins, and if they wake up, then we're back in turn order.
I want to tie him up.
Let's have the wolf attack them.
I thought that we just tie them up, because I don't want any bloodshed, unless necessary.
Morin speaks Goblin, so you can get information from him.
All right, I think this is what we'll do then. We're going to do a dexterity check to see how well you tie the ropes, and if you have help, you can have advantage. And then we'll pick this up next week, because I got people wanting me to go somewhere now.
Sleight of hand?
Yeah, make a dex check. Not a sleight of hand, a dexterity check.
14.
There you go. That's not bad. So you take out your 50 feet of hempen rope. You tie them up both snug and tight. And we will pick up on this little adventure next week. And then anybody else who wants to join us, if you want to be part of this Sunday for between 12 and 4 p.m. Central, we are doing a open sub campaign. Boy, I'm just losing it. Join us tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Central. We're going to go to Elsperia once more time. And then Wednesday, we go to Barovia at 7 p.m. Tuesday night, we have our open interview for anybody interested in joining a new DM who's going to, well, he's a new DM, but he's an old player. He plays on Monday. He goes by Music. And we are recruiting for his game. So if you're interested, join us Tuesday night, 7 p.m. Central. We'll be in the general chat. Anybody that's in our Discord can join. !Discord if you want to join our Discord. And then also join us Friday nights for our open RP. Anybody can join that one. And then this one here is a sub only that we have, but also an open RP. So if you sub to the channel, you can join us. I did mention Barovia on Wednesday, right? Curse of Strahd, Wednesday, 7 p.m. Central. And I think that's everything.
The part you didn't mention, but
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
done now.
Yep. I knew I was missing something. But thank you guys for coming out. This has been a blast. This was definitely a good, constructive work that we put together. And my friends, please say goodbye to Facebook and Twitch.
Bye, everyone.
Bye-bye.
Bye, everyone.
Ciao, bye.
Thank you for hosting.
And if you stay tuned, I will try to find somebody we can raid. And yeah, we'll join you next week. Do you hear the calling? The chaotic calling. Have a good night or afternoon, and we'll raid.